So weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. game now. Yeah, but the problem was is that we were throwing. Who'd we throw? Yeah. So you got Indon, who's off speed, and they're throwing dudes just gunning it like everybody's throwing in the 90s. So like Soda kind of needed a guy who can give him a little bit of a zone, where the other dude's just throwing heat. So it kind of fucked us more than them. Soda gets through another inning or two if that strike zone is what we normally see in the Valley.
Yeah, I got you.
And then that kind of pushes everybody back in the bullpen, and we probably get through the game without having to go deep as we did.
Yeah. But they were getting hammered too. Their starter was pulled out really quick, and they have a dearth of pitchers. They had a wealth of them. They were just like bringing in guys left and right.
What worries me is their starter wasn't even like a pitcher for them. He was like that was a 2A guy.
Yeah.
So that was like one of their worst pitchers. He was. I think he was what, TCU or somewhere like big like that?
East Carolina.
East Carolina.
Yeah. So it's weird. Your guy tonight apparently went to Nebraska. He got shelled. Now he's going to Villanova.
Their starter.
Yeah.
He's one of their better arms.
Yeah. He pitched at Brown for 3 years, and then I guess did a year at Nebraska. Pitched out of the pen. He had like a 10 ERA, and apparently he's going to Villanova now. So which isn't a super great Big East program, but
Definitely in the analytical graphics at Brown.
What's he throw? A ball.
no
He's
idea.
98 with 4 pitches.
They can't get the luggage compartment to open at all.
With their equipment?
What's that?
With their equipment?
Yeah, all their equipment.
Did you just get a locksmith?
They don't have, it's not a locksmith. It's an air ride system, so it's based on air.
piecing it together better. All right, Busty.
Well, it's about time for me to go down to the field.
Sweet, thank you.
Good luck, Brett. Thank you, bud. Sir.
Gonna be down there?
Nope, right here.
Okay. Do you know what they're gonna do for the kids game still?
Nope. I guess that's. I would do kind of nice job, right? Yeah, just make it something easy for them. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm just curious. Now they have format and set up to this. Illinois, Slade, Johnson, Cornell, Michaels. Michaels better, right? Michaels better.
well, he's still got a broken ankle, but he's gonna play.
Power through. Stress relief.
There comes dirt on.
One down here. Got one alone.
We're gonna have a full staff.
Cool.
You all want to be up here too?
Oh, we're all good. I just
Good
thought.
to see you.
Yeah.
Are you Jeremy?
I'm Jeremy.
I'm Dylan.
Nice to meet you.
Mike, nice to meet you. We call game one together.
Cool.
So, first come up here to see. Can you get anything from us? Tom Sox watch or?
I watched. I guess you went down the game on Monday.
Yeah.
So I nice to see you guys play.
Everybody else.
Argo. There's a conference game.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think I got more, and I'm one of the dudes here. I realized I had this in my. I work for Sirius XM, and I realized that I had OneNote, which apparently a lot of the broadcasters use.
Yeah.
So that's what I use. So I'm all the way through. I got a whole bunch of bio stuff from your guys. So. Jeremy, nice to meet you.
I know he listens to a couple of your guys' calls.
Yes.
Pretty neat stuff around here. I like it.
I've been doing it for years, so I should be half decent at it. But you guys are pretty good too. I listen to some of your stuff too, trying to just get a little bit. So.
You guys got a heck of a ball club. What is this cool?
Yeah, it's so this thing's been around since before the 1900s, like 1800s actually. I played here, like everybody in Loudoun County plays here.
This is Loudoun County High School.
No, this used to be Loudoun Valley High School's ballpark, but they moved to their actual campus. They built a ballpark over there for some damn reason. Richard, don't know why.
This is Butterfield.
Yeah, Richard went to Loudoun Valley like 20 years after me, but his brother was a really good ball player here.
My brother
Played for him.
played baseball here for 2 years and baseball at Valley for 2 years, and then after that, I'm younger than him over there, but everybody played over there at Valley. It's much better field. I played football on this field too. And
Yeah, they used to. That's why the dimensions are weird because they used to have a youth football field out there.
It
So
goes from like
basically,
388 to 318.
yeah. So like the end zone, one end zone here, one end zone over there. Like the stands were right up against the fence, and then there are other stands on the infield dirt. So that's why it's kind of a funky.
that's where there's 2 scoreboards, two press boxes.
Yeah.
Who was Chiefs Pizza up here?
Used to do the Babe Ruth World Series was here like 4 or 5 times. That's why they really did it. So. I mean, anything besides. I mean, like I said, I mean, you guys are a more talented team. You know. consistent. A lot of those guys, but our pitching completely turned over because we lost 3 guys to the Cape and 1 guy to the Northwest.
Got it.
And if we had that bullpen, we would have won. Because I mean, those dudes were like legit pitchers. And like what we're dealing with now, we got a few guys that are okay, like Krebs, Marshall, a couple of guys. But
What was the name of the guy that won the home run derby for you?
Victor Figueroa,
Yeah, where's he at now?
he got drafted by the Padres. I don't know if he signed with them yet, but he was supposed to head to Pitt. He was at Florida Southwestern State, which I think one of your.
Because I remember him from last year
Yeah.
too. Did he play last
He
year?
didn't play for us last
Oh,
year.
okay.
We
He might have played for
we have a
someone
lot
else.
of dudes
The
like
name is-
that
the
that
name-
all look that type. That's why this year's team's so different because of the 2 Japanese middle infielders.
Yeah.
We've always been a team that's a good back of the bullpen slugging team, and this year still had a pretty good back of the bullpen at the beginning, but it's a lot more defense. The defense is really solid. Guys can pitch the contact more without expecting everybody to get the ball around the infield. I mean, you're talking 5 or 6 error games, and like we had one of those this year where in the past there was a lot of 2, 3, 4 error games, which is just tough. And the other thing is this team doesn't walk. Monday night accepted because of the teacup strike zone.
Yeah.
This year's team doesn't walk, thank you, as many guys as in the past, where there's a lot of these walking guys. So that's kind of our Cliff Notes version if we somehow get into tomorrow.
Indem was fun to watch.
Yeah,
I
he was
liked
good.
him on the starting call.
So that's the thing. We were kind of talking about that, where
Everybody got it, Sam's gotta get his.
that strike zone hurt us a lot more than it hurt you guys. You guys have so many power arms. That's not a big deal. He's gonna need a couple calls, some stuff on black to get it. And if he gets through another inning, then that's probably a different game.
Yeah.
But against your lineup, like the starter going 4 2/3 and then kind of piecing it together to have pitching at the end.
Yeah.
You know, we had some more guys, but we wouldn't have been able to get to game 3. Where I feel like you guys probably are even playing extra game or pretty set to get through the game. So
We rotated through. That was the most arms we'd used.
Six arms.
Wow.
Tripled pretty much our total from the other games.
Yeah. First 2 playoffs, or yeah, game 2 and 3 of the divisional round, we played 2 arms each. That's it.
But we had the same issue with the strike zone. It's game 1.
Game 1.
Yeah. Yeah, we had issues with their strike zone because it was a pretty wide zone. Our guys are all more power guys, whereas their guys were kind of hitting the corners. It benefited them a lot more than us in that game. So it was weird how it changed.
You're ready to do it down there too, so you're not telling me scores.
it should be fun if we can get you guys in your uniforms and equipment.
I hope so.
Hopefully.
They're drilling into the bus apparently right now. They're drilling into the one side doors to Pregame.
It's an all-time game.
Summer ball.
Yeah.
So if you want a story to tell on air, you have it.
Oh, no, definitely. Yeah. No, I was really impressed. I'd never been down there before, and I got a buddy of mine who literally I've known since I was 2. We grew up in the town over from Leesburg, and his family lived in Pregame.
Okay, cool.
And they came over and just watching you guys run everything was really awesome. And he got ripped into. He's got 3 kids. He's got a 10-year-old and 2 twins. Had to buy him all dinner. Had to buy him all dessert. And then he had to buy 2 girls Tom Socks hats. And then buy them separate Tom Socks hats because the first one got a white one, the second one wanted a blue one. So like, he's just like, dude. I said, look, you want me to Mow you a little bit of money for you coming over? You're just to kind of defray the cost of it. He's like, no, I got it. But jeez, it was funny. But they're all Tom Sox fans, so it was pretty cool to see them kind of be. So here's a question to you guys: how do you keep like old people from getting hit on line drives down the left field line? Because they sit right there. Like, what are you doing?
We get lucky and we have an army of kids that goes after balls.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. It's all luck. We have one kid actually get hit by a
My
ball.
host family's kid actually got
But that's it. We've
But
been very lucky.
it was a top flight. It was
Yeah.
oh, yeah.
line drives though. We've been knocked on wood.
Yeah, because I'm like watching this, and I'm one of those dudes. Like I played more football growing up than I played baseball. I played enough to know like I don't want to get hit. So I'm going to a major league game before they put the netting up. I would only sit in the outfield or behind home plate I'm terrible with naming your names.
Dylan.
Dylan.
Mike.
Mike. Ben. Okay. One thing real quick. If you guys, like I said, I work for Sirius XM and I do a bunch of stuff. If you ever need anything, the email is jrh0001 at gmail.
How about I say you might repeat that?
And I'm just remembering his name. If you don't remember it, Argo's got it. So you can ask him too. But yeah.
Oh wait, did he forward? Oh, he forwarded that.
So you guys reach out to anything. Like I said, I enjoy all the stuff your organization does. So anything I can help you guys out with.
And you do a surfer chat.
I'll say you guys
We were listening to the call the other day. I was at the gym and I was like, oh, that's a nice little tidbit. This is awesome.
It was fun to listen to you, especially during the home run derby.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like I said, I've gotten to the point now where I've literally been doing this since I was like 22. I got lucky there was a local radio station in our hometown, so I got to do stuff really quickly. But like learning to do it right, I'm still learning to do it right. It's crazy how you can just keep getting better at it, and the earlier you get better at it, the better you get on people's radars and that type of thing. Like even there's really good broadcasters that are in some place that never games are there.
Yeah.
So getting good at your craft and then getting to know people, so when opportunities come, that's the most important thing. So you guys are picking a good place to come as a place to go because you guys do it right. So
Thank you.
all right, well, I
Great
get
to meet
ready.
you.
Yes,
Be
great
always
to
good.
meet you. Good luck.
Have a good one. Safe travels and hopefully the bus is
Hopefully
working.
the bus works.
What was Lincoln out of again?
Pensacola State, I believe is what they said.
Pensacola, and then Aiden Aparicio.
Aparicio. Aparicio.
Right? I had it.
Aparicio.
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 Yeah. Like the old, like Brett said, like the old,
Yes, I don't know.
well, because he's like 1950s.
Exactly.
Found one.
Aparicio, right?
Hold on. Louis Aparicio. It's a phonetic here. Aparicio. 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 Aparicio or Aparicio?
Aparicio. I can
But
do
remember,
that.
you're getting the not just whatever. Aparicio. Aparicio.
Aparicio.
Aparicio.
Aparicio.
You gotta get a little Reese in there. Aparicio.
Aparicio. New Florida, right?
New College of Florida, I believe is what they said.
Florida and Pensacola.
Yeah.
I got this one all set up, ready to go. We just got to play it right now.
Freeman's at Georgia State now.
Although I don't
Yeah.
know if Chicago's going to be too keen on this.
Was it Pensacola College? Pensacola State?
I believe
or
it's
University?
Pensacola State.
That's
I
what
think it's a
thought,
junior
too.
college.
Right.
It's explicit somewhere on it.
Yeah, there's a Pensacola State College, so I'm assuming that's it. So,
I'm going to play it.
Butts all in the face and stuff. What's that, my butts all in the face? I didn't even know you were back there. So this would be interesting. Is that what we're saying already?
it's always interesting, man.
Well, wasn't that one big championship series when the lights went out in the stadium, right? That was a big game.
You mean us or like
No,
just regular?
like in the major league,
There was an earthquake.
this was like, I mean,
Before the lights went out.
that was it then.
That was like 2016.
Yeah. Yes, it was a Superdome.
Yeah, it was.
New Orleans,
Lady Gaga?
yeah, it was the Superdome. Whenever New Orleans, played that and won that Super Bowl, they lost power there for like a hot second. I remember
We
somebody
don't have their lineup yet.
doing a spoof about it.
Well, they don't have their Hello and welcome to Fireman's Field. It's time for Game 2 of the Valley League Championship Series. The Cannons try to keep their season alive as they welcome in the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Howdy baseball fans, Jeremy Hubert, TJ D'Onofrio with you. Game 1 went to the Tom Sox, but not for the lack of fight from the Cannons. Purcellville had a 5-3 lead in the 8th inning before the Tom Sox would get a Robbie Leauge 2-run single to tie the game up, and then Sam Mumau at the number 9 spot would hit a game-winning walk-off homer in the bottom of the 10th inning to give Charlottesville the win. So the Cannons have to win tonight to force a Game 3 tomorrow night down at Charlottesville High School. I bring on my partner, TJ D'Onofrio. TJ, it's hot outside today. What's the temperature of the Cannons right now?
Thank you much, Jeremy. And the temperature of the Cannons is they know this is do or die. This is win or go home. And so today has been an all-serious day. They are completely locked in. They know what today is. They know what it means to them. And they know what it means to walk out tonight without a chance at the ring. And that's not something they're looking for. I was talking with a couple of players today, and they were just telling me about how serious today is and how they did everything they could. Any ritual that they've ever had, they brought back just for today. They were saying about how important tonight's game is and how good of a team Charlottesville is. The Tom Sox, an amazing team. They said the best they've played probably this year, but they know that they need to step it up to win tonight.
Yeah, it will be an important game tonight. Cannons want to win their first title as the Purcellville Cannons. They, previous time, went to the championship series, were unable to get the win. They were up in Charlestown then. They'll look to keep those hopes alive tonight with a win over Charlottesville. Let's turn it over to our public address announcer, Drew Wagner, for our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise and direct your attention to the pitcher's mound. Singing to the national anthem tonight is Donnie Hopkins. Donnie is a 19-year-old sophomore at the Shenandoah Conservatory in Winchester, Virginia. Pursuing a degree in vocal performance, he is an active ambassador for school as a presidential scholar. Singing at many events across the East Coast, Donnie most recently sang in the national anthem at July 6th New York Yankees and Boston Red Sox baseball game. When you're ready, Donnie.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we'd hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we'd watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
What a national anthem. Cannons hoping for a performance like that one tonight as they try to keep their season alive against the Charlottesville Tom Sox. With your lineups in this one, Here's my partner, TJ D'Onofrio.
Thank you much, Jeremy. Batting first for the Tom Sox, number 11, the shortstop, Ethan Gibson. In the 2-hole, the number 2, the second baseman, Ryan Wynn. Batting third, number 30, the first baseman, Robbie Leauge. Batting fourth is the DH, number 24, Kobe Wallace. After that, 35, the right fielder, Caden Ferraro. Number 15, the third baseman, Cooper Blouser. After that, batting seventh, the left fielder, number 27, Sam Muma. Batting eighth from Coastal Carolina, number 28, the center fielder, Dean Mijos. And rounding out their lineup, last but not least, will be Jack McMullen, the number 9 hitter, number 11, and the catcher. For your Purcellville Cannons, third baseman will be Jake Slade, Lincoln Pack from Pensacola. In left field, you got Kyle Johnson, the Duke All-American. In center field, Caleb Freeman, Captain O'Captain. In right field, the starting shortstop is the one, the only, Shin Inoue. Second baseman, of course, Ski Kono. First baseman will be David Sorg and Aiden Aparicio behind the plate. Pitching tonight, Aiden Adams.
Thank you much, TJ. Yeah, Aiden Adams on the hill trying to keep the Cannons season alive. The 6-foot, 200-pound junior lefty out of Bryan, Arkansas at San Jacinto North, previously at Tarleton State. He's already pitched once in the 2024 playoffs in Game 1 of the series against Strasburg on July the 26th. Adams earned the win, going 5 innings, allowing 3 runs and 2 hits. He struck out 6, walked 3 in the Valley regular season. Adams, 12 appearances, 1 start, 27 innings, 5.66 ERA, 5-1 record. Those 5 wins led Valley League Baseball. 29 strikeouts, 14 walks for Adams. He did allow 32 hits. So, a guy that does give up hits, but Adams normally finds a way to wriggle off the hill, off the hook, I should say. And the other thing about Adams, TJ, is he is a competitor.
Absolutely. And one other thing you forgot to mention is that he started this season even with the Cannons as a reliever. He is not normally the starter that we have had during the season, but as we've lost pitching, he stepped up and he said, I will throw, I will start, and he has been absolutely electric for the Cannons. Someone who has been reliable, a starter who you know you can trust. He has been amazing for the Cannons, and like you said, led the Valley, I should say, in wins with 5.
So we'll see what Adams is able to do as we're having the home plate conference right now, and Adams still has to take his warm-up pitches. So, again, now we talk about having schedules changed around. No one could have their schedule changed around more than the Tom Sox did. They got here today, tried to get off the bus, and the doors on their bus were locked, pneumatic air doors that basically they couldn't get open. So the Cannon staff had to kind of find somebody that could explain how to get it open. Eventually, Ridge Fuller, GM and third base coach, figured out a way so that the Tom Sox would have uniforms and equipment to play the game with.
And just to be clear, the Tom Sox weren't stuck on the bus, but instead it was all their equipment, the bats, the uniforms, the hats, the balls, the catching gear, the helmets, every single thing. And so during warm-ups, they actually used all of the Cannons gear, and the Cannons were more than happy to oblige. They want to see this game happen. They want the game to, go on. And so now everything is sorted. Ridge Fuller worked his magic and got in, but thank goodness for that, because this would have been a little bit different of a game if they didn't have all of their gear.
Yeah, it would have been tough to play it as they went through batting practice, basically no batting gloves. They had about 4 bats I think they borrowed from the Cannons, a couple gloves they were borrowing out there, guys in their shorts and hitting shirts. They are fully clothed now, so we will hopefully see both teams play a good game. Really good game on Monday night. I had a chance to get down there to Charlottsville High School. Again, Cannons fell behind early, came back, took the lead. Kyle Johnson had a big 2-run homer, eventually had a 5-3 lead in the 8th inning. Almost got out of the bases loaded jam, but Robbie Leauge came through for the Tom Sox to go ahead and tie the game up. They would go to extras, and then the walk-off homer from Sam Muma out of the number 9 spot. So Cannons have to have confidence. One thing, of course, is we've talked about before, TJ, these two teams haven't played each other all year.
Yeah.
This year was different. The Valley only played within division, so this kind of has the feel of the old school World Series before interleague play where you didn't see each other. I thought the Cannons and Tom Sox adjusted pretty well on Monday night.
Absolutely. I got to watch the live stream because I wasn't able to go down, but it was absolutely amazing what they got to do, and it was a great game, and I think the Cannons adjusted well, and the Tom Sox certainly, as we can say, did. And Sam Muma ended up jumping 2 spots just for that home run.
So time to get this one underway as that is low for ball 1. Late start tonight, 7:14, as
there was the complication of the bus. I think that's kind of what started it all.
most definitely. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Adams, and that's going to be hit the other way for a foul ball. Count goes even at 1-1. For those of you that may be watching a game the first time at Fireman's Field, it is an asymmetrical ballpark. Only 310 down the right field line, 340 to the right center power alley. 318 down the left field line as Adams delivers the 1-1. That will miss outside for ball 2. Out in left center field, it's 318. That's the deepest part of the ballpark. 367-ish to dead center. The sign's a little off center, as you may see on our cameras. So it is an asymmetrical ball field as the 2-1 comes in, as that will be outside. And ball 3, as this used to be a home for the local Little League football program, so it was kind of built this way, and as they were able to put a football field in here. 3-1 pitch, that's fouled away, so count goes full at 3-2.
This is what Aiden Adams does. He gets people that are batting, and he gets them in an uncomfortable position like he is now. It's a full count. This is the start of the game. This is the start of potentially the biggest game of Ethan Gibson's career so far. And Aiden Adams gets him uncomfortable.
Payoff pitch, and that will miss high for ball 4. As Tim Detweiler behind the plate says that is ball 4. Detweiler at home plate tonight. Jimmy Sapp is down at first base. Jesus Morel at second. Isaac Lewis is at third. Your 4-man umpiring crew for the Valley League Championship Series, as Ryan Wynn will come to the plate after the leadoff walk. Here's the pitch. That will be bounced down to third base. Only play it first, and they make it as Slade over to Sorg for out number 1 as Gibson advances to second.
Now batting, number 30.
And that's why Jake Slade plays a little inside the bag for just moments like that, so he can come up and make that grab and make that smooth transition.
Here's Robbie Levy. He's the catcher out of George Washington University. He had the game-tying 2-run single on Monday night. Was a Valley League All-Star. Lefty-on-lefty matchup. Here is the pitch from Adams, as that will be hits and past Kono out into right field. Throw coming home from Freeman, going to be close, and he's safe at the plate as Gibson scores on the RBI single from Levy. And just that quickly, Charlottesville up 1-0.
Not the start the Cannons wanted, not the start Aiden Adams wanted, but instead it's going to be something that we're going to have to come back from. We know, as we've watched every Cannons game, when they score in the first inning, it's typically not a good sign, but the energy is different here today.
Here comes Colby Wallace as he takes high for ball 1. Wallace, the Valley batting champion this year, hit .370 in 28 games. Two-way player, actually made the start on the mound on Monday night. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Wallace, an East Carolina Pirate. He went 0 for 3 in game 1. 1-1, as that'll be fouled away. So count goes to 1-2. So he was the designated player. So they had no DH. The pitcher was hitting for himself, but he stayed in after he left the mound. 1-2 count with Ferraro on deck. Throw over. Levy back in safely. Crowd filling in here at Fireman's Field. Nice contingent from Charlottesville. Adams 1-2. That's low and blocked by Aiden Aparicio behind the plate. He gets the start tonight after it was behind the plate last time out, Cannons went with
Chris Marte.
That's right. Thank you very much. Marte and Aparicio, basically new additions for the playoffs. 2-2 pitch. That's low. So count goes to 3-2 again as Wallace, dangerous hitter, as the Valley League batting champion. Have to treat him carefully. As you do the entire Charlottesville lineup. 3-2 pitch. That's fouled away. So he'll see another one.
Again, remember, all those foul balls are sponsored by Silenside.
I got to talk to the catching team a little bit today, and I was asking them, how does it feel? You just came in right before playoffs. How does it feel to get these starts? And
payoff pitch, and swing and a miss for strike three as he goes inside. Wallace swings over the top of it for strike three in the second out of the inning.
And I got to talk to them, and they were saying, it's an amazing opportunity to get to start right away. They came in behind Jacob McKenzie and Gavin Brayland, who were both phenomenal catchers and hitters for us. And these two guys have now come in and stepped it up right away, and they're hoping to help us win this ring.
Here's Caden Ferraro. Here's the pitch, and that is in for a strike. Ferraro listed as a pitcher on the Charlottesville roster, but good two-way player, played for Blinn Community College, and 0-1 pitch. That's in there for strike two. Blinn won the JUCO National Championship this year. A couple players from Blinn in the Valley that had solid seasons. All right, now Adams looking to put Ferraro down. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That'll miss outside and snagged by Aparicio. Obviously, with the short porch in right and right center, it is a left-handed hitter's paradise here at Fireman's Field. Here comes the 1-2. That's slow and away. So trying to work away from the pull zone for Ferraro. As Cooper Blauser is on deck.
It may be a lefty's paradise, but
Rover and Leauge back in.
But Ferraro is not much of a home run hitter here. He hasn't hit one on the season. He's hit 6 doubles this season, but that's the farthest he's gone.
Well, has 18 homers in his college season this year, so he's got some pop. Here's the 2-2. That's going to be low and not far enough for Leauge to get going as it bounced in the dirt. So again, Adams, who they're hoping to get deep into the game, going deep into a count. I believe his third 3-2 counts of this half inning. Here's the payoff pitch, and that will be foul tipped as Aparicio smacks his glove, unable to bring that one in and squeeze it. So we'll do it all over again as Leauge heads back to first base. Cannon's trying to limit the damage against the dangerous Tom Sox here in the top of the first. 3-2. That is going to miss outside, so Ferraro will work the walk. And now 2 men on for Cooper Blauser.
And as we talked about earlier, Cannons lose games when they lose in that first inning. It's been the issue this entire season, so we need to see Aiden Adams go to work and put this inning away because it can get out of hand fast.
Blauser steps in. Currently part of the Jacksonville State program. Was at Clemson. Here's the pitch as Blauser takes for a strike. Of course, the Cannons had R.J. Furcall, son of Raphael Furcall, on their team this year. Cooper Blauser is the son of Jeff Blauser, the former Braves shortstop. Actually, before Raphael Furcall. 0-1 pitch, that's low, so count goes to 1-1. So how about that? Too bad RJ's still not here. It'd be kind of cool. Basically, there was a long, about 2-decade stretch where pretty much Jeff Blauser and Raphael Furcall were the shortstops for the Braves. Now their sons playing in the Valley. 1-1, swing and a miss for strike two. I think there was a 1-year separation, maybe 2. Blauser signed with the Cubs, I think it was, and Raphael ended up with the Braves in 2000. 1-2 pitch That's going to be hit. Broken bat. Tough hop. It's going to hit Sorg in the face. Get by him. Runner's coming home. He throws it home. It's off the mark. And everyone's going to run around the bases. What a tough play as Sorg had the broken bat come at him. Ended up bouncing up, hitting him in the face. Got over his head. And Charlottesville taking advantage. The bad throw home. And now 2 runs are on the board as Charlottesville up 2-0 with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning.
Now batting, number 27, Sam Mumau.
So it's going to be a hit on the tough bounce and then a throwing error that allows Leauge to come in to score. And that will bring up Mumau, of course, the hero of Game 1 with his walk-off homer. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 1.
This guy's having a playoff run. He has 10 at-bats, 5 runs, 5 hits, and 5 RBIs, batting .500 right now. He is killing the playoffs. Beforehand, he was struggling, even leading up to the playoffs, but the second the playoffs started, he went into a different zone.
Yeah, most definitely. Really turned it around in the postseason. 1-0 pitch. That's in for a strike. Count goes even at 1-1. Ferraro down at third base. Blauser advances to second on the bad throw home. Here's the 1-1. That's low for ball 2. Soda Inden made the start in Game 1. Did a high wire act for 4+ innings. And it kept Charlottesville off the scoreboard despite a few bases loaded situations. Swing and a miss on a nice breaking ball from Adams. And again, he has 2 strikes on a Charlottesville hitter. Here's the 2-2. And that is going to miss. And the count will go full. Another good breaking ball from Adams that just misses. Cannons can't afford to give up too much with Bobby Olson on the mound for the Tom Sox. Again, the payoff pitch, that is going to miss high, so count goes, and it's ball 4, and Matt Copley will head out to the mound.
Number 28.
And the Cannons
Mijos.
in a situation where they saw themselves on Monday night. A few bases loaded situations for the Tom Sox, and Dean Mijos will have a chance to blow this one wide open early.
Elder kids, immature kids, there is pizza there in the alley there. If you want cheese and pepperoni.
Really tough spot
$4 a slice.
as Adams 2 base on balls,
Again, guys, we
but
always
the
love our sponsors.
tough hop,
Purcellville
Sorg thought he had it lined up to end the inning, but bounced up on him. I believe it caught him in the face, got by him,
Foul ball sponsor. Silver
and
Flag
when he tried to run it down,
Farm.
threw home out of the way to Aparicio and allowed the runners to move up. So bases loaded, 2 outs as Dean Mijos stands in. Here's the pitch. Mijos hits it out to left field, going back, Pack on the run. That one's going to be over his head and off the wall. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in, 3 runs are in, and a triple for Dean Mijos, and it is a 5-0 lead for the Tom Sox as they've blown this one wide open early, just like they did against Culpeper after they lost Game 1 of that series.
I can't even be mad. He goes to Coastal Carolina, but could he do that for Coastal instead of against the Cannons? That'd be nice. He's a great player. I can't say anything bad about Dean Mijos. I mean, but just Cannons got to get it together. A 5-inning run.
Here's McMullen as he will take, and on the appeal down to first base, no swing, says Jimmy Sapp.
5 runs in 1 inning is just not something that should be happening in this level of baseball.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's hit down to third base as thrown over and in time for the 3rd out of the inning. But the damage is done as all 9 batters come to the plate for the Tom Sox, and they put 5 on the board. They lead the Cannons 5-0 as we head to the bottom of the 1st inning.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Leauge Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging a miss, strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
5-0 lead for the Tom Sox as we head to the bottom of the first inning with your lineups. Here's TJ.
Thank you much, Jeremy. Batting first for the Purcellville Cannons, number 99, the right fielder, Captain, Caleb Freeman. After that, the shortstop, number 11, Shin Inouye. Number 43, third baseman, the hometown kid, Jake Slade. Center fielder, number 27, Duke All-American freshman team, Kyle Johnson. After that, Ski Kono, the second baseman, number 2, bats. After that, the DH, number 28, making his return, Jackson Michaels. After that, the left fielder, number 1, Lincoln Pack, the Pensacola State commit. David Sorg, the first baseman, batting 8th. And to round out our lineup is Aiden Appapricio, number 32, our catcher. And for the Tom Sox in left field is Sam Muma, Dean Mijos in center field, Caden Ferrero, and right field, Cooper Blauser, third baseman, Ethan Gibson at shortstop, Ryan Wynn at second, Robbie Levy at first, Jack McMullen at catcher, and to pitch tonight for the Tom Sox will be Bobby Olson.
Thank you much, TJ. Yeah, Bobby Olson as 3-year starter at Brown and then would have a year at Nebraska before he's now headed to Villanova. But Olson out of Powdersville, South Carolina, has not pitched yet in the playoffs, but in the regular season, one of the best in the Valley. 7 games, 2 starts, 19 innings pitched, 3-0 record, 1.42 ERA. Also had a save, 24 Ks, and 7 walks. Freeman steps in and takes a strike on the outside corner.
Well, now we'll see one of the best pitchers go up against one of the best hitters because Caleb Freeman, as you know, amazing patience in the box.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch as that's going to miss outside for a ball. Freeman set the Valley walk record this year as he had 50 walks during the regular season. Also had nice numbers in the homer and RBI categories. As here comes the 1-1, that's in for strike 2.
And Caleb Freeman cannot believe it. He had to step out of the batter's box there. He was, he did not seem to like that call.
So 1-2 coming up to Freeman. Here it is. That's hit out to right field, but gets under it as Ferraro comes in, makes the easy catch for out number 1.
Now batting, number 11, Shin Inouye.
Now we see the RBI leader for the Valley League, Shin Inouye, stepping to the plate. This guy just always finds a way to bring people home, whether it be through sacrifice fly balls or hitting a home run himself. This guy finds a way to get people home.
Yeah, Inouye, one of the better hitters in the league. Here's the pitch from Olson, as that'll be in for a strike. Inouye on the campaign is during the season only hit 277. 0-1 pitch, that's low. That will bounce and go like a ramp up over the backstop possibly. Inouye, he again hit 277 in 38 games, but scored 33 runs, which was tied for second in the league. 38 hits, had 11 doubles, tied for second in the league. 7 homers, also tied for second in the league. Led the Valley with 37 RBI. That is low for ball 2. Inouye last time outs against Charlottesville went 1 for 5. Did have an RBI single, but had 2 strikeouts, including a couple key situations. One in the top of the 10th inning. 2-1 pitch. Inouye fouls it off the other way, and the count goes to 2-2.
Another foul ball sponsor. someone's not falling.
But in a way, had to, at the time, felt like an insurance RBI single in the 8th. Gave Purcellville a 2-run lead that they would not hold on to. Here's your 2-2. And breaking ball misses up. So Olson will go to his first full count. Jake Slade's on deck. Payoff pitch from Olson. And Inouye will take on the outside corner as Inouye can't believe it. Thought he had ball 4. Tim Detweiler rings him up and will shrug his shoulders. But when the Valley League RBI leader thinks you missed the call, you probably missed the call.
He was doing his 1-2-3 to first, and right before he got called out. That's
things could get very frustrating for the Cannons tonight. And already down 5-0. Here's the pitch to Slade, who takes the breaking ball in for a strike. Again, we saw the last game in game 1, really extremely small strike zone in that one. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, as that's going to be hit off the end of the bat. Over to Win, easy play as he throws it to first base in time for out number 3. Cannons go 3 up, 3 down. We played 1 at Charlottesville 5, Purcellville 0.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging a miss, strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
New pitcher in for the Cannons as they go to the bullpen for Daniel Quintana. Quintana on the campaign for Purcellville, the 6'3", 215-pound righty out of Haymarket, Virginia, and Shepherd University. Started his career at James Madison. Quintana, again at Shepherd this year, posted a 7.05 ERA. This year in the Valley for Quintana, he has, in the regular season, 7 games, 6 starts, 24 1/3 innings pitched, 5.54 ERA, 0-1 record, 27 strikeouts, 14 walks, and 31 hits allowed. In the playoffs, he did make an appearance against Strasburg, pitched an inning and 2/3, scoreless, 2 hits allowed, and 2 strikeouts. So Quintana going to try and hold it right where it is, as the Cannons with a big hill to climb as they trail 5-0 here in the top of the 2nd inning. Here comes top of the lineup, Ethan Gibson, as Tom Sox brought all 9 batters to the plate in the top of the 1st inning. Now, a little bit of a caveat to that, as Gibson walked and Wynn grounded out. Robbie Levy with an RBI single. Got Wallace to strikeouts. So had 2 outs, and everything after that, the next 4 runs came with 2 outs. As Farrarwood walked and Blauser got on the bad hop single at Sword. So here comes the pitch from Quintana. That's off the end of the bat, right back to the big righty, who snags it and flips it over to Sword for out number 1.
Now batting, number 2, Ryan Wynn.
Here's Ryan Wynn. Wynn, as TJ kind of told you, a lot of the numbers seemingly have flipped a bit for the Tom Sox. Wynn had the 4th best batting average in the Valley in the regular season, but he's 3 for 17 here in the postseason. Pitch from Quintana. That's in there for a strike. He went 0 for 5 on Monday night as Quintana delivers the 0-1 pitch. That's in for strike 2. Struck out with the bases loaded for the 2nd out of the 8th before Robbie Leauge picked him up with the game-tying 2-run single. Here's the 0-2. That's up the middle. That's going to fall in for a base hit as Johnson will run it down and get it back in. So Wynn now 1 for 2 on the night.
Quintana seemed upset about that he got allowed a hit. I can't imagine he'd be too upset. He had him in a good spot.
Probably missed his spot, I would have to think. I want to pitch in a different area.
Had to have been, because Quintana came in right away, and you got to give it to him. He has a certain amount of swagger when he's on that mound that really allows him to thrive.
Here's Robbie Leauge. Lefty swinger. Here's the pitch. Leauge takes for a ball. Quintana delivers the 1-0 and actually throws over to first base instead, and runner is back in safely. Final game of the season here at Fireman's Field. A game 3, if necessary, will be at Charlottesville High School. Leauge takes for strike 1.
And the nice thing, Aiden Adams getting out after just 1 inning of pitching on the mound. That's the nice thing about Daniel Quintana, is he is not a reliever. He is a starter, but we have enough pitching.
Here comes the 1-1. Breaking ball will miss high for ball 2.
We have just enough pitching that he can come and pitch today and come in as more of a reliever if need be. And we still have starting pitchers for tomorrow if need be.
2-1. Coming up, Quintana goes back over to first base. Now, I think at one point the plan might have been to try and hold Quintana in reserve, have him pitch tomorrow, maybe as that kind of bridge between the starter and the closers, but obviously had to stop the bleeding right now. 2-1 pitch, that's through for a base hit, so Levy's 2 for 2. Runner going to go to third base, and now holding up back to the bag, and it's off the mark, but Slade able to get over as Wynn was thinking about going to third base, but thought better of it with the 5-run lead, and now it'll be 2 men on with only 1 out as Colby Wallace coming to the plate.
And that's the nice thing. Freeman has such a big arm in spots like that it does scare runners from going to second to third, because he, as you can see, can make that throw. It's just a matter of stopping him before he needs to make that throw.
Wallace struck out his first time up. Here's the pitch, and waved at on the breaking ball for strike 1. And Wallace in the playoffs, 3 for 15. Does have a home run, a double, 5 RBI. But again, with those high standards of the Valley batting title, hit .370 during the year, as that will miss inside as the count to 1-1. Wallace played in 27 games for the Pirates this year, made 16 starts in the field, as that'll be hit to shortstop. Could be 2, and it hits the runner, so Wynn will be out. It'll be a dead ball, and runners will be on at first and second.
Kind of sucks there, because Shin Inoue was looking to make a double play. It looked like he looked ready, and Ski Kono got to second base. There was a double play potential there, but instead hits Ryan Wynn's foot, and that's just an out.
So Wynn is out. Leauge goes to second base. Wallace is on at first as the runner hit the base runner, or the ball hit the base runner, I should say. Here comes Caden Ferraro. Ferraro takes high for a ball. First time up, Ferraro walked, kept the inning going. Then Blauser would get on the bat hop single, followed by another walk, and then Mijos' 3-run triple. That's low, so the count goes to 2-0. Katana comes set and delivers. That's hit out to left field. Pat going back. Is it going to get over his head again? It is off the wall. One run is in. Second run coming in. And that'll be a 2-run double for Caden Ferraro. And those bats that stayed pretty much silent in Charlottesville on Monday night have come alive in a big way, as now it's a 7-0 lead for the Tom Sox here in the top of the second.
You got to give it to the Tom Sox. They're hitting out of their mind to start this game. Every single player is really batting at their best, it seems.
Here comes Cooper Blauser. Again, some of these balls would have been home runs at the smaller park in Charlottesville. As Blauser will hit it out to left field. One hop as Pack will get it in quickly and will keep the runner at third base. But now it's Tom Sox on the corners as Blauser with his second hit of the ball game, and Sam Mumaw will come to the plate looking to keep the inning going.
Sam Mumaw.
Again, Cannons held this dangerous Charlottesville lineup to basically 3 runs through almost 8 innings. But
not today.
It has not been the case today at all. Here's the pitch as that breaking ball in for a strike to Mumaw. In that contest, Soda Inden went a strong 4+ innings, and Bauer Burkhart followed up. He pitched well. 0-1. That's clubbed down the left field line, but well foul. Right now, Charlottesville, after having a bit of an adventure getting here and getting their stuff, looks like they had the perfect pregame warm-up as they are locked in today.
Yeah, maybe using the other team's bats allowed them to feel better with their bats. I can't figure it out, but something about it makes them.
Here's your 0-2. And swung on and missed for strike 3 as Mumaw chases one out of the strike zone. But 2 more on the board on the 2-run double from Caden Ferraro. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Charlottesville leads the Cannons 7-0 here at Fireman's Field.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging a miss, strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
7-0 lead for Charlottesville. As we head to the bottom of the second inning, there'll be Kyle Johnson, Ski Kono, and Jackson Michaels. Johnson on Monday night hit his first homer as a Cannon to give, at the time, the Cannons a 4-3 lead. Here's the pitch as Johnson takes one inside for a ball. Here's the 1-0 from Olson. That's in there for a strike as Johnson looks back at Tim Detweiler, disagreeing. Johnson, a freshman All-American at Duke this year, two-way player. Here's the 1-1 as he will hit it the other way. foul as Leauge gives chase, and that will end up in foul territory.
You know, it's funny you say he's a two-way player. I was talking to him about that earlier today when we were doing BP, actually. The other team was doing BP. And he said, I said, what do you consider yourself? More of a pitcher, a hitter, an outfielder? And he said, man, I'm a baseball player. I do whatever I need. I'm out there just doing what I do best.
Heck of a player down the road at Riverside High School. Here's the 1-2 pitch as Johnson frozen on the breaking ball. That's the second strikeout for Olson, and one out here in the bottom of the second.
Number 2, Ski Kono.
I mean, you just can't bat like this and expect a good win, a competitive game. We need to find a way to hit, and the worst part is Charlottesville, the Tom Sox, have so many other pitchers.
Here's the pitch to Kono, takes inside for a ball.
It's not like we can just need to outlast Bobby Olson. They have so many other pitchers they can throw in to put away this game.
Here comes the 1-0 pitch as that's low. Well, I think you got to remember, this is a collection of talent. I mean, really, Charlottesville consistently has one of, if not the best roster in the league. And after dropping the opener against Culpeper in their series in the South, 2-0 pitch, as Kono takes on the outside corner for a strike. They proceeded to beat Culpeper 8-1, and then they mercy ruled them in Game 3. So it's just a team that when they wake up, and it looks like they've done that today. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's going to miss outside. The only thing, and I talked to this about some of the interns from the Tom Sox came up to say hello. Honestly, I think if the Cannons had the home plate umpires switched as the 3-1 comes, as that's going to be hit up the middle and through for a base hit. So the longest journeys start with one step. Hopefully that is a step for the Cannons in the right direction as Kono goes up the middle for the first hit of the ball game. And a man on as Jackson Michaels comes to the plate. Michaels back DHing tonight after we thought he was done for the year. Got stepped on at first base in a game against Newmarket back on July 19th, but has returned.
Fractured foot, and he's still coming back and playing.
Olson looking at the runner as Kono thought about it, and that's going to be low for a ball, I believe, as Ski tried to steal a base, and he stumbled on the loose dirt over there. Kono with 16 steals as they throw over, and he's back safely. 16 steals during the season, 4 here in the playoffs, and 3 against the Tom Sox on Monday night. 1-0, and that'll be hit and past the diving Leauge out to right field. Kono's going to go to third base as Michaels will slow down and get back, and that's got to be the toughest thing you would think for Jackson Michaels right now. Maybe not the running, but the stopping, but the hitting is still good, and now Lincoln Pack with a chance to get the Cannons back into this thing as 2 hits in the inning and 2 men on with only 1 out.
And Jackson Michaels, I mean, just what a story. This guy just had a fractured foot, and instead of sitting out, he's playing in the championship series because he wanted to win. That's grit right there.
Lincoln Pack as Olson delivers, and Pack hits it the other way, but it's going to be well foul.
Now, Pack has been close to getting a home run this entire season. He doesn't hit into the short porch. He hits over into the deepest part of the field, and he's hit the fence 3 to 4 times, I believe, in this past playoff run in the games leading up to it.
Olson's 0-1 coming. Here it is as Pack takes low for a ball.
Talking with Pack earlier, and he was just talking about how annoying it is that he keeps getting so close to that home run and just not getting all the way there.
Pack 0 for 5 against Charlottesville on Monday night. Here's the 1-1 as Pack fouls this one off as it'll take a piece of McMillan behind home plate as Tim Detweiler will hand deliver the ball to Olson to give the backstop a little time to settle himself and now act for a couple other balls. And now Randy Tomlin, the head coach of the Tom Sox, will come out. Tomlin pitched in the majors for about 4 years with the Pirates. As again, McMillan really looking
like he's in pain.
Yeah. Might have taken one below the belt.
They're getting him some water.
Even with a cup, it does not always does not help all the time. It helps a little bit, but it can still hurt a lot. And again, it could have been anything. Right now, that Randy Tomlin not really doing much. I'd have to think it was either a midsection or a below the belt shot. So when we do get back going, Pack will, looking at a 1-2 count. Tom Sox have won 3 Valley League titles, which is super impressive when you think that they joined the league in the 2016 season, actually 2015 season. So they've made the finals 6 times. Just the definition of success in the Valley.
Well, this is their 3rd consecutive championship series, is it not?
Yeah,
I
because
believe
they won
this is
it. They won it back in 2022. They lost last year against a Harrisonburg team that came on strong. And honestly, last year the Valley did away with their divisional format, so you had 2 teams from the old traditional South area in the championship against each other. They've basically won the championship every other year. As they won
21 they lost, I know.
Well,
21 they had a...
Here's the thing. You're jumping the gun here,
Oh,
TJ.
I apologize.
2017, 2019, there was no season in 2020, so that's why they consider every other year. They'd have a chance at it. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Pack, who takes the breaking ball, and that was a gutsy take the way that Tim Detweiler's been calling the breaking balls tonight, as that will be a ball, and count goes to 2-2. 2-2 count as David Sorg is on deck. Olson delivers, and Pack will rip it down the line, but foul, and we'll do it all over again. Yeah, Pack, if memory serves, on Monday night, had a couple of balls he put a charge into, but Cannons did that a lot that night. A lot of warning track fly balls. Couldn't get them out of the park down at Charlottsville High School. Only Kyle Johnson able to do that. Long hold by Olson, 2-2 pitch. That's ripped again, but again foul. So Pack staying on it, but just can't keep it fair. Talked about it before. Olson started his career at Brown, then a year at Nebraska, struggled with the Huskers. Now he's headed to Villanova.
Pretty smart guy.
2-2, and that almost hits Pack. Yeah, anytime you're in the Ivy, you got to be pretty smart to do that.
I mean, it's no Coastal Carolina. I mean, I wouldn't say their education's that
the Harvard
good.
of the Palmetto State.
Exactly.
Full count, 3-2 pitch, 1 out, 7-0 lead for the Tom Sox. Cannons could use it desperately. Here's the pitch as Pack will bounce this one foul. This time Ridge Fuller had a shot at it, couldn't bring it in. And he'll throw a ball back across the field. Ridge played a big role in getting the bus doors unlocked for the Tom Sox to get their gear.
Not the big role, the role. He was the one who ended up doing it.
Well, there was a call, I believe, made by his father, so to somebody in the bus company. Maybe gave a little advice, but Ridge got the manual out and did it. 3-2 pitch is high, so the bases will be loaded for David Sorg as the first walk of the game for Bobby Olson goes to Lincoln Pack. What an at-bats by number 1.
Also, one of the fans asked a question. You were in the middle of telling a story about the interns who came up for the Tom Sox when we got so rudely interrupted by Ski Kono getting a hit. If you can think back and remember.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what happens. I've played football, folks. I apologize. Now, some of the folks came up. I think it might have been the bus story. Who knows? But good group of guys. All those interns for Charlottesville, all pretty sharp dudes. So
absolutely, very professional. They came in polos. They have their moving cameras. They are a professional group of people. Which I'm surprised there is a mound visit for Bobby Olson this early. I know the bases are loaded, but he's been pitching one heck of a game so far.
Yeah.
You kind of got to let him work out of it, I think.
Well, I think right now, if you're the Tom Sox staff, you have to be saying for Adam Doffelmeyer that hey, if you're going to miss away, because even though Sorg doesn't have a home run this year, if he has one here, this is a ball game again as opposed to what looked like it was going to be a rout. So, again, David Sorg out of
He actually does have a
Arkansas
home
Little
run.
Rock. When did he hit that?
In the playoffs against Strasburg.
Okay. So here comes the pitch to Sorg as he misses outside for a ball.
In the 10-4 win on July 27th at Express, he hit a home run. He has not hit one in Fireman's Field, though.
Here's the 1-0 as Sorg takes the breaking ball in for strike one. Sorg from Arkansas goes to Arkansas Little Rock. Here comes your 1-1. That'll miss way away for a ball. Yep, you're right. In that game against the Express, the one that clinched the spot in the Valley League Championship Series, had a home run in that 10-4 win. As the Cannons put up double-digit runs twice against the Express on their way to the Valley Championship. Right now, it's Kono down at third base, Michaels at second, Pack is at first. 2-1 count, one out, as Sorg takes the breaking ball in for a strike. Sorg was intentionally walked in game one as they set up in the eighth inning. Actually, in the ninth inning, got a strikeout of Marte afterwards. 2-2. Sorg will take, and count will go to 3-2. Also in that eighth inning rally, he dropped a pop-up, but an extremely tough play. Had to run, basically make a Willie Mays catch down the line. Everyone else was playing way off. Bases loaded, one out, payoff pitch. Sorg will rip it down the line. It'll be a foul ball as Jimmy Sapp got a good look at it, and will send everybody back to their bases.
What impressed me there was how fast Michaels got from second to third, you know, with an injured foot still. He was all the way there. I'm not worried about Pack and Kono running here, but Michaels I had a question about, and he just said, never mind, I don't need to worry about it, because that was some speed right there.
Delay as Cannon pitchers have to go down and retrieve the foul ball. So we'll do it again. Only one out. David Sorg at the plate. Olsen delivers the 3-2, and Sorg will foul it off again. On deck is Aiden Aparicio as that throw back from McMullen short-hopped the pitcher. Dead ball there. So we'll do it again. Another 3-2 pitch coming up. 7-0 lead for the Tom Sox. Cannon's trying to cut into it. Here's the pitch as Sorg takes outside for ball 4. So the Cannons have a run on the board on the bases loaded walk to Sorg. It's now Tom Sox 7, Cannons 1.
Aiden Aparicio.
I think you started to say it earlier. Every story starts with that first hit. It was Ski Kono who got that hit, and it could have turned the tides as the bases are still loaded with just one out for Aiden here.
Here's the pitch as Aparicio swinging at the first one and fouls it away. Aparicio, 6 foot, 195-pound sophomore catcher from Miami, Florida, and Gulliver Prep. Goes to New College of Florida. Was a Wofford commit at one time. Did not play on Monday night in game one. Here's the 0-1 as Aparicio takes in the dirt for a ball.
Talking with him about Watford, he said it was a great experience and he learned a lot about being a catcher there. He just wants somewhere where he's going to feel he shines more. And he said that's what he felt when he walked into the New College of Florida, and I couldn't be more excited with him. I spent about an hour and a half talking with Aiden before the game.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch as Aparicio swings at one well outside for strike two. It's funny, Wynn, the second baseman for the Tom Sox, actually
Watford
goes to Wofford.
They actually he said they get to catch up and talk. It was nice seeing him again.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Aparicio takes it in the dirt, so count goes even at 2-2.
You stole my fun fact about that. I was so excited to say, actually, the second base, I was excited for that.
Well, remember who you're dealing with here, man.
I know.
Mr. Preparation. I'm not any good because I'm good. I'm good because I'm prepared.
Not only preparation, but I think you know every college. Every D1 college I think you would probably know.
Possibly. They've added so many since I was a little kid and I really studied it, so it's tough to tell. Base is still loaded. Olson looking for the strikeout. Aparicio trying to keep the line moving. 2-2 pitch as he'll take inside for ball 3. Do have an arm up in the pen, as TJ said. A lot of good arms for this Tom Sox team, so you'd have to think Olson's leash isn't going to be all that long. Here's the payoff pitch. Aparicio takes outside for ball 4, and another bases-loaded walk for Bobby Olson brings in another run as Michaels comes across, and now it's 7-2 Tom Sox.
Back to the start of our lineup with Caleb Freeman. He wants to make a difference, and we want to talk about guys getting walked. Caleb Freeman, the king of them all.
Now, interesting, they don't have a left-hander up in the pen. It is a right-hander. Can't see the number. As Olson working out of the windup, throws it to Freeman, who takes outside for a ball. So again, with basically two of the best home run guys in the Valley this year, both obviously Freeman a switch hitter, so he would go over. So they probably, I don't know if they want him here or not. But then obviously with Inouye, he bats from the left side. 1-0 pitch as he will hit it through for a base hit. One run is in as Sorg is going to be held at third base. And another run in for the Cannons. So on the RBI single from Caleb Freeman, it's now 7-3 Tom Sox.
Now batting, number 11, Shin Inouye.
Pack scores on the RBI single, and here comes Shin Inouye, and Randy Tomlin might have a decision on his hands. Does he want to go ahead and let the RBI leader in the Valley bat with the bases loaded in a game it looked like the Tom Sox were going to run away with? Right now they're running down to check, and looks like they're going to pitch to Inouye. Here's the pitch, and Shin takes for a strike as they're working him almost exclusively away.
Now, Shin's last at-bat was the strikeout that he couldn't believe was a strikeout as he walked away with his head hung.
0-1 pitch as Inouye takes high for a ball. Slade, the right-hander, on deck. Again, Charlottesville did pretty well with Inouye on Monday night. Went 1 for 5, though did have an RBI single in the 8th inning in a key spot. Right now, couldn't get much more key than this. Here's the 1-1 as he will hit this one to second base. Could be 2. Over to second for 1. Over to first base is going to be in time. And a double play as Charlottesville gets out of the inning. 3 runs on the board for the Cannons, but could have been a lot more as they get the inning-ending double play with the bases loaded. We've played 2 here at Fireman's Field. It's Tom Sox 7, Cannons 3.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging a miss, strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
7-3 lead for the Tom Sox on the Cannons as we get ready to start the top of the third inning. With your next 2 innings of play-by-play, here's my partner, TJ D'Onofrio.
Thank you, Jeremy, as Daniel Quintana is on the mound for another inning of work. No surprise there, as he's going to see Coastal Carolina's own Dean Mijos, Jack McMullen, and Ethan Gibson are his slated batters.
Number 28, Dean Mijos.
Dean Mijos had that huge RBI triple his last at-bat. As here's the first pitch. It's outside for ball one. 1-0. Here's the pitch. It's outside again. Mijos started his career as a shortstop at Coastal, then transitioned into the outfield. He's more of a utility guy, as here's the 2-0 pitch. It's right down the heart of Broadway for strike one. Transitioned into the outfield, and he has been successful there for Coastal and for the Tom Sox, as he's a utility guy there. 2-1, it's way outside for ball number 3. A guy who does a little bit of everything, and that's what you love to see. He stands at just 5'9" and 165 pounds. 3-1's the count. Quintana delivers. Hits a walk. Ball number 4. Dean Mijos gets to first. Not the start Quintana wanted this inning.
Now batting, number 11, Jack McMullen.
Jack McMullen now stepping to the plate. McMullen's last at-bat was Jake Slade throwing him out at first. Here's the pitch. It's way outside. It hits the backstop. Dean Mijos is going to get to second. He ran, but he could have walked.
Lovely intern Amy and the lovely Blake McMillan walking around with a 50-50. Make sure you get some of that 50-50 raffle this evening. Big, big money.
Are you saying he's not lovely? Over.
Here's the 1-0. It's swung, it's fouled back. It's going to be 1-1. McMullen so far in the campaign. 21 games, 43 at-bats with just 6 runs and 6 hits, 4 doubles, and 5 RBIs, 7 walks. But so far in the playoffs, batting just over 400, batting 400 with 2 games, 5 appearances, 2 runs, and 2 hits. Here's the pitch. It's going to be fouled back again. He has a home run and 3 RBIs for the Tom Sox just in these playoffs. He plays over at Liberty University. I kind of want to test Jeremy's college Liberty knowledge here.
Flames.
I knew the Flames. I was going to ask as 1-2. Here's the count, or here's the pitch. It's fouled back. I was going to get deep. I was going to ask if you knew like their head coach of football or something.
So it's the guy from Coastal Carolina, but then before that it was the dude from Auburn who's now, or the guy that was at Ole Miss, Hugh Freeze, now at Auburn.
Auburn, yeah. All right, wow. You pay a lot of attention to college. Well, I don't pay as much attention to college. I got to get better at that for sure. As Quintana with a long hold here. Here's the 1-2 delivery. That's going to be just outside the strike zone for ball number 2.
So I will say this, a little cheating that because of the pandemic, Coastal got a few games on TV, so I ended up getting a little. Jamie Chadwell, right?
Yep.
Okay. A little more into him than I would have a normal Sun Belt coach.
2-2. Here's the pitch. It's swung and it's missed. That's. Oh, it was fouled off into the glove.
You know what? I thought it was fouled off,
they didn't say
there was no signal from home plate umpires.
So it looked like it was just a clean strikeout swinging for Jack McMullen, and that means Ethan Gibson's going to step to the plate, and Quintana's going to see another batter. Here's the pitch. He shows bunt, pulls back. That's going to be strike number 1. Yeah, Jamie Chadwell, the coach of Coastal Carolina's football team for about 17 years, I believe. Not 17. 12, I think? Something like that. As Daniel Quintana, we have an important game going on. I should stop focusing on Coastal football. Delivers. It's going to be inside. It goes off the glove. Dean Mijos is going to steal third again. Dean Mijos seems to find third base often.
Yeah, that's a tough one there. Aparicio, I think if he had a little more experience with the pitcher, he probably catches that, but maybe a bit of a cross-up, as that's one that's got to be caught. You can't allow the Tom Sox, a team that executes well, to have a runner at third base with only one out.
Quintana delivers. It's going to be low. They're going to be check swing safe. That's going to be ball number 2. Quintana holding a long time today. Normally a much faster pitcher. He delivers. It's swung and missed. That's going to be strike 2. Count even at 2s. I think Quintana's just trying to really focus on where he's throwing. Normally a little bit faster, but I think trying to take in the moment and take in accuracy for himself.
You got to execute against the Tom Sox. They're the best team in the league. I mean, there's a reason you have to be careful with their lineup.
Absolutely. Here's the delivery to Ethan Gibson. It's outside to make the count full. Ethan Gibson and Jake Slade, teammates at Virginia Tech. He stands at 6 foot, 190 pounds. Soaking wet, maybe, as here's the full count. The payoff pitch. It's swung. It's going to be fouled over the third base line. We're going to do it again. He's also been struggling a little bit in these playoffs. 17 at-bats with just 2 runs, 1 hit. It was a double with 2 RBIs, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts, batting .059. He was walked in the first inning. Saw Quintana and hit it right back to him. Here's the payoff pitch. It's going to be outside. He's going to get walked again. That means there's going to be runners in the corners for the Tom Sox as Ryan Wynn steps to the plate.
TJ, actually remember what I was going to say when I was talking to the interns is that we had that small strike zone in game 1, a little bigger at times in this one. Again, maybe one that might have been a little bit more conducive to a better game, though he pitched well, so did Inden, where again, so again, that was my observation.
Yeah.
Probably not a great one, but I remembered it. It came back 2 innings later.
I hope Kevin is still listening for that, as it's going to be picked over at first, and he's going to be out. That's going to be the second out of the inning. Quintana with a great find.
TJ, I think what happened is he went to slide, and he was a little too far off, and we saw it with Sorg. That dirt is a little bit loose. I think he just stopped. He didn't get all the way back to the base.
There was something strange about that. It might be the dirt. It might be a mental confusion. But that means there's going to be 2 outs this inning as Quintana delivers. And that's going to be strike 1 for Quintana.
We've already seen, we saw Kono slip trying to steal a base.
Yeah.
His feet kind of did the Flintstone and just went out from underneath of him.
The Flintstone. Oh, that's a good reference. As 0-1, there's the pitch. It's going to be bounced up. Strike number 2. Dean Mijo still at third. 0-2 count with 0-2 count with 2 outs. Mijos.
Big pitch coming up here.
Absolutely. Quintana delivers. It's swung. It's going to be fair. Just barely finds the ball, throws it over to first, and he's out at first. That's going to bring us to the end of this inning, folks, as Aiden Appapricio finds the ball, throws it over, and gets him out at first. That means your Purcellville Cannons are trailing 7-3, and we'll be back to bring you the bottom of the third.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging to miss, strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of the Purcellville Cannons. Currently trailing 7-3 against the Tom Sox in the championship game. Bobby Olson still on the mound, going up against Jake Slade, Kyle Johnson, and Ski Kono are his slated batters. Here's the first pitch. It's going to be inside. It's going to be 1-0.
They almost hit him. Slade got plunked to the middle of the back on Monday night.
He seems to get hit a lot somehow, as here's the next pitch. He's swinging and he's missing. He seems to get hit by pitches a lot. I don't know what it is. There's 1-1's the count. There's the pitch. There's strike number 2. Yeah, he leads the Cannons with 9 hit by pitches. One, two. It's going to be finding the inside, just barely. Slade strikes out looking.
Now batting.
What a absolute pitch by Bobby Olson, finding that inside. As Kyle Johnson steps to the plate, he struck out swinging last time. Unlike Kyle Johnson to strike out too much. There's the pitch, and there's strike 1, and Kyle Johnson just cannot believe it. This strike zone has been a little fluctuating, it seems, as 0-1 delivers, swings, and he misses. I don't know what they said to Bobby Olson, but he's coming back firing this inning. 0-2 is the count. It's going to hit Kyle, and so he's going to walk right over to first.
That's one of those plays, and again, I wasn't ever at the level of Kyle Johnson, but where you kind of sit there, you're just fed up with the at-bat, so it's going to hit you. It's going to, okay, I got this elbow guard, I'm good. I'll just take it off the guard and go down to first base. As you can tell, he was not happy with the Detweiler strike zone on the first pitch, and a tough swing on the second.
Absolutely. It's the right move. If you can get on base, you got to get on base, as Ski Kono is going to be up. Ski Kono with the first hit of the game in the second inning for the Cannons, delivers, shows bunt, pulls it back. It's going to be ball 1. I think me and you talk about it probably every game. Ski Kono, always dangerous to lay down the bunt. One of the best bunters we've seen as he's trying to pick off Kyle Johnson at first. Ball slips away. Kyle Johnson decides to stay at first. But Ski Kono, always dangerous to lay down the bunt. He's someone you never know what he's going to do, because he can either hit it and get a base hit or get a bunt and get to first. We've seen him do sacrifice bunts where he gets to the base still somehow, just with his speed. Here's the 1-0. It's going to be low to make it 2-0.
Yeah, I remember, it escapes me who it was, but one of the Cannons tried to lay down a sacrifice bunt on Monday night and showed it early, and the first baseman made a spectacular play over at third base to cut down the lead runner.
Tries to pick off Kyle Johnson once again. He's going to be safe. Two-0 count. Olson delivers, shows bunt, pulls back. That's going to be ball 3. Michaels warming up over there. They can keep trying to pick off KJ, but it's just not going to happen. Kyle Johnson, an elite base runner. 3-0 count. Here's the pitch. It's right down the heart of Broadway for the first strike.
Yeah, right now I think that Johnson's not thinking about running, just trying to make sure he has the best lead just in case on a ground ball, but Cannons know they got to kind of get some guys on base to get back into this one.
As he's going to try to pick him off again, and he's going to be safe yet again. Tries to pick him off again when he's not ready. Still going to be safe. This is the nice thing about the MLB is now they have the pickoff limit rule. You can't do things like that, as the fans do not like how much he's trying to pitch, as he rocks one up the middle. It's going to hit the ground. Kyle Johnson's running for third. Ski Kono stays. No, Ski Kono goes to second. It bounces off the back wall for third. That means Ski Kono gets a double. Kyle Johnson wouldn't have been safe if it was a good throw from Dean Mijos to Cooper Blauser. Just off the mark, and it hits the back wall. Kyle Johnson gets to third. Ski at second. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Single then the advance to second on the overthrow, and I think you're exactly right, TJ. Johnson goes there trying to be aggressive, and are we going to talk about maybe that ball went out of play?
Oh, might be.
Now they're calling time here, and I guess it's just for Randy Tomlin to go out. I thought for a second they might be talking it over, as, again, that ball ended up in the dugout. It would be the extra bases, but right now they're going to go to the pen, so Kono keeping the line moving, TJ.
Absolutely, and I think it didn't go in the dugout. It hit the fence, I think, so it came back in, but we'll be right back to tell you all about that new pitcher.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging to miss, strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently trailing 7-3. New pitcher on the mound for the Tom Sox. It's Garrett Mason out of Virginia Tech. So far in the campaign, Garrett Mason has had 6 games, 0 starts, 5.1 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, 4 hits allowed with an ERA of 3.37. In the playoffs, he's had 2.2 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 hit, and 0 ERA. He, like I said, pitches at Virginia Tech. He has not pitched yet for Virginia Tech University, but he stands at 6'3", 225 pounds. This righty pitcher has some heat.
Yeah, again, if you're Coach Tomlin, you have to kind of try and put this fire out right here. What you don't want to do is let the Cannons kind of get right back into it. Almost had it last inning before they got the inning-ending double play ball. Obviously, it wouldn't seem to be something here, as there's not a force at every base.
Now, this isn't the first time the Cannons have seen him. They actually saw Garrett Mason on the Monday game, as that's the first pitch, and that's going to be strike number 1 for Jackson Michaels. He pitched 1.1 1/3 inning just on Monday. 0-1. Here's the pitch. It's going to be swung. It's going to be foul. Oh, almost bounced out. It almost stayed in to bounce out. Stumbling over my words, pardon me, as it's going to be 0-2 for Michaels. Mason delivers. It's going to be swung. It's flying foul.
Cannon could have used that little bit of luck there, as again we saw that kind of led to the big inning in the first when Sorg had a ball kind of take a bad hop on him. That would have been a nice little flare job, would have scored too.
Absolutely. 0-2 count here for Michaels. Delivery, swung, and it's missed. Jackson Michaels is going to strike out swinging for the second out of the inning as Lincoln Pack steps to the plate.
Number 1, Lincoln Pack.
The Pensacola State commit Lincoln Pack played his freshman year at WVU. Transferred out as he sees his first pitch. It's going to be outside for ball number 1. In the game against the Cannons, he pitched, as I said, an inning and a third. He saw 4 batters, 1 strikeout, allowed no walks. There's the pitch, and it's going to be outside for ball number 2. There's the pitch. Bounces off the ground first. It's going to be 3-0. Lincoln Pack quickly up in the count. Here's the pitch. It's going to be outside. Bases will be loaded as Lincoln Pack walks to first for David Sorg.
Now batting, number 13, David Sorg.
Sorg's last at-bat was a walk where he ended up bringing home Jackson Michaels? Ski Kono. Brought home Ski Kono on that walk. Has a chance to bring home Kyle Johnson instead here. Here's the pitch. There's going to be strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch swung. It's missed. Going to be strike 2. 0-2 count. Mason delivers, swung. It's going to be foul. Sorg is going to get another chance. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between Sorg and Michaels. They're both first basemen, very tall and lengthy guys. Sorg, 0-2. Delivers, swung, and it's going to be foul over the first baseline. Almost hits the cameraman. Just gets out of the way.
And right now, McMullen's going to go out, and I think he just saw the grand slam flash in front of his eyes. Okay, let's avoid that spot right there. Looks like Sorg almost on it. Doesn't take much to get it out down the right field line at Fireman's.
It's doable, and Sorg knows that would be a huge moment for him, a huge moment for the team, as it would make the game tied. What seemed like an improbable start for the Tom Sox. Cannons trying to slowly chip away at it. Here's the delivery. It's going to be swung. It's flying out. It's going to be out of the park. David Sorg with a grand slam. Oh, my. David Sorg with a grand slam. I have no words.
Well, I'll tell you what, TJ, we saw it a couple pitches. The pitch before, he really pulled it, got in front of it, and you saw McMullen go out, and I'm sure he said, hey, let's avoid this spot. It looks like he might be dialing in a little bit on you, especially you throw him something inside. And again, that ball would have been out of Charlottesville, pretty much any park. But again, he crushed that ball, and the Cannons have come all the way back now, TJ, to tie this one up at 7. How about that?
What an amazing start of this game. David Sorg, second home run on the season. And instead of just getting a home run, it's a grand slam in a playoff game to tie the game as Aiden Appapricio steps to the plate. Here's the delivery. It's ball 1.
And I think that's the part that's got to be frustrating. if you're Randy Tomlin and the Tom Sox, is you've got Aparicio, not a huge power threat, and a righty. Again, you can't put one like that Sword can jerk, especially with an 0-2 pitch.
There's the pitch. It's going to be strike number 1.
I mean, obviously Freeman and Kono behind him, those two guys have home run power, but right there you kind of have to be careful, at least on the inside corner.
Absolutely. 1-1 count. There's the delivery. Aparicio swings and misses. Going to have a quick meeting with Garrett Mason.
This is interesting, as
Ridge Fuller is getting in there as well, calling over.
Yeah, maybe a trainer. Though I don't know if that's for the pitcher. He looks no worse for wear. So trainer's coming over.
For the catcher
well,
earlier?
Let's wait and see right now as they go out. And maybe it is, but again, what a bad break. And again, we kind of go through it. Again, it's tough to tell. You don't know lineups and everything, but if you look at the Cannons lineup, and when we don't know Aparicio as well as we'd like for some other guys because he just got here, but he's not the power threat that a Sorg is. Even though Sorg's only hit 1 homer, you look at the kid's frame, you know if you give him one inside, he can turn on it. And that was the spot. Bases loaded, you think to yourself, well, I don't want to walk this guy in, but it's 0-2. You can't give that cookie on a ball that he can drive like he did. And boy, are the Cannons glad he did.
Absolutely. As everyone seems to be okay, it's a 1-2 count for Aiden Aparicio. The trainer goes back to his spot. The pitcher stays on the mound. There's the pitch. It's going to be hit. It's going to be a grounder to the shortstop, Ethan Gibson, who throws it over to Robbie Leauge and gets Aiden Aparicio out there. But that's going to be a tie game at the bottom of the third with David Sorg's grand slam. 7-7. We'll be back to bring you the fourth.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging to miss, strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of the Purcellville Cannons, currently tied with the Tom Sox 7-7 after 3 full innings. Quintana on the mound for another inning of work. His slated batters for the Tom Sox will be Robbie Leauge, Colby Wallace, and Caden Ferrero.
You got it right. You got it right the first time,
Ferraro. Quintana, so far with 2 innings of work, there's the first pitch. It's going to be strike 1. He's going into his 3rd inning.
And looks like a quick timeout to get on the same page, I'm assuming, as the umpire will go out as well. But right now, if you're Brett Fuller, you want to see the shutdown inning from Quintana, which is easier said than done against the meat of this Tom Sox lineup. But you don't want to come back, make this big comeback, have all the momentum, and then give it right back with a big inning for Charlottesville.
Absolutely. If Quintana can get through the 3, 4, and 5 batter here for the Tom Sox, it could be huge for the Cannons. And the quick meeting is over. Problem is, right now, Robbie Leauge, 2 for 2. He's hit the same ball twice into right field. Here's the 0-1. It's going to be swung and foul back.
TJ, right now the Cannons maybe on his own adjusting, but Kono playing all the way out in the outfield, almost like a short right fielder. Not a full shift here, but trying to cut off a ball that Leauge likes to hit.
Absolutely. As 0-2 delivers, swung foul back, it's going to be do-over. I mean, if he's hitting to right field twice there, Ski Kono making the adjustment, trying to play right. 0-2 delivery. It's outside for ball number 1. One, two. Quintana delivers, swung. It's going to be foul over the first base line, going into the dugout of the Cannons. Quintana delivers. It's outside for ball number 2 to Leauge.
Yeah, easier said than done to punch out Leauge.
Absolutely.
Covers the ball really well.
Count full at 2. Quintana with a long look in delivers. It's going to be strike 3 to strike out Robbie Leauge. Talking about how hard it is, Quintana makes it look like it's no big deal. Now Colby Wallace is going to step up to the plate, another heavy hitter. He's DHing tonight, and there's a good reason for it.
And you may hear in the background, we've got a huge wasp/hornet. So if TJ and I
Quintana delivers. It's going to be swung into left field. Pack giving a chase. It's going to bounce, and he's going to stop him from getting to second. And yeah, go ahead, Jeremy. Sorry.
No, not sorry. I got so engrossed, which is the one that you don't want to do. And we had another hornet. We actually had one earlier, I believe, our last playoff game. So
yeah.
Maybe it's a good luck hornet. Who knows?
Maybe. Well, one got in here earlier and tried attacking me, and I slammed it on the window. So Caden Ferraro. I had it right the first time. In my head, I changed it at the last second. It was going to be at the plate with a man on first, 1 out. As the stadium has a hush to it. Strike 1 from Quintana, hitting that inside corner. Oh, 1 count. Tries to pick off the first base. He's going to be safe. Colby Wallace, with room to spare, still dives. Oh, 0-1 delivers, swung, foul backwards. It's going to be 0-2. Good catch from Cooper Blauser off the wall. Quintana. Long look in, tries to pick off Colby at first. He's going to be safe. Oh, 0-2 count. Delivers. It's going to be inside to make it a 1-2 count.
Yeah, ran that one a little far in, but it was very close. And the fans are looking for the call. Didn't get it.
Quintana delivers. It's going to hit the ground and in the backstop. That means Colby is going to go to second.
That's a tough one. That's the second one that was stoppable by Aparicio. That, again, I think there might have been a wild pitch, but those are ones that he could have got. He got gloves on that were pass balls.
Dean Mijos took advantage of 2 of those earlier, and there Colby gets one. 2-2 count. There's the pitch. It's outside for ball number 3. It's going to be a full count. Quintana with the payoff pitch. delivers
Nice, right down the middle.
right down the middle, ball 4. It's going to be a walk to first there.
Now batting, number 15, Cooper Blauser.
Cooper Blauser steps to the plate. Here's the delivery. It's going to be swung and hit. Shin Inouye throws it to second. Ski Kono throws to first. It's going to be a double play there because David Sorg gets him out at first. That's 6-4-3 double play for the Cannons. That's going to be a shutout on the inning, meaning the score is going to be tied at 7 going to the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back for more baseball.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging to miss, strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of the Cannons, tied going to the bottom of the 4th. New pitcher on the mound for the Tom Sox, Frank Mendez from Miami, Florida. Menendez? All right, Frank Menendez from Miami, Florida, the 6'1 sophomore at 225 pounds, pitches for the University of Florida. So far on the campaign, has an ERA of 6.75 with 5 games played, 8 innings pitched, 8 strikeouts, 8 walks, and 5 hits.
Chris Whitlock and Eleanor and Jim Singas. Thank you guys, and always a pleasure, and thank you guys for all the team.
Yeah, again, bringing a lefty in here. They'll turn Freeman around to the right side and pitch to Inouye. So probably at this point, the pitching plan they thought has changed a little bit.
And at the University of Florida, Frank has an ERA of 4.96 as he delivers to Freeman. It's going to be swung. It's foul into the stands over there for the Cannons. It's going to be 0-1 count. Frank so far on the campaign for the University of Florida, 4.96 ERA, 1 win, 0 losses, 17 appearances, 16 1/3 innings pitched, allowed 18 hits, 10 runs as he delivers. Freeman check swing. It's going to be called strike 2. 9 earned runs, 13 walks, 14 strikeouts. Batters average 277 against him. 0-2, Freeman takes. It's going to be ball number 1. Delivers. Freeman fouls it back.
Tell you what, TJ, it's kind of amazing we've only played 3 in a 3 1/3 innings, 3.5 innings right now. It feels like we played an entire game.
Yeah, it's been an exciting one for sure, and it's been a long game as going into the bottom of the fourth, it's been a little over an hour and a half as 1-2, Frank delivers. It's going to be ball number 2. 2, count is even at 2. Here's the pitch. Freeman swings. It's going to be a grounder over the third base. He misses. Freeman's going to get to first base here. And he's going to stay there as Cooper Blauser tried to dive on it, but Sam Muma had to make the play. As Shin Inoue will step to the plate with a man on first.
Got to feel good for Caleb. He had a bit of a rough night. Did get on base via the walk, but no hits on Monday night, so good to get 2 already here.
Absolutely. It's got to feel good for Captain to get that. When he goes and gets hot, the team gets hot, it feels a lot of times, as he has a healthy lead off first. Here's the pitch. Shin shows bunt. It's foul. That ball hit 94 miles an hour. Here's the delivery. It's going to be swung and foul again. 0-2 count quickly for Shin.
Bit of a defensive swing there. Tried for the bunt, and Blauser had him played pretty well. Let's see how tough for 2 Shin can be.
Here's the pitch. It's going to be high. 1-2 now. One-two count, man on first. Frank delivers. It's going to be rocked into a line drive to right field. Freeman gets to second. Shin's going to get to first. And that means that Jake Slade's going to go to the home plate. Jake Slade's going to step up to the plate, I should say, with a man on first and second with no outs.
And our viewers probably saw that Freeman had to hold up, let that ball go by. Probably couldn't have gone first to third anyway, but was going to make sure he didn't have it hit him like Wynn did earlier in the contest. Cannon's got a rally going here.
There's the pitch, shows bunt, and it's going to be strike number 1 for Jake Slade.
So Levy's down at first base. We found out earlier it was Ferraro made that good play I referenced earlier in the game on a sacrifice bunt, throwing first base to third. So it looks like the same play is on here for Charlottesville.
0-1, here's the pitch. It shows, Jake Slade shows bunt, pulls back. It's going to be a 1-1 count.
So obviously TJ Freeman, it's on him to get as big of a lead as he can to get over to third base safely without getting picked off.
Shows bunt again, Jake Slade. It's going to be a 1-2 count.
So, of course, the one question becomes, if you're the Cannons, do you bunt here, leave the base open for Johnson? If they go to first base, they intensely walk him anyway, then you're pitching to Kono. So we'll see with 2 strikes now. Looks like Slade will swing away. Hopefully Jake can go ahead and get some good contact on this one.
1-2 count, delivers. It's going to be inside to make it even at 2.
It's all the strategy of baseball. You don't have to play it all through in your mind.
Fans cheering on the Cannons, starting the rally early. Jake Slade sees the pitch, swings. It's going to bounce between the second and or the shortstop and third baseman. Freeman gets to third. Shin gets to second, and Slade gets to first. That means bases will be loaded for Kyle Johnson.
Number 27.
And this is exactly the guy you want at the plate if you're Brett Fuller. Randy Tomlin looking back into his dugout. We know that Tom Sox are as good as anybody when it comes to knowing who the matchups are. And Kyle Johnson coming up right now with a chance to really make his mark on this ball game.
There's going to be a meeting at the pitcher's mound. I'm not surprised. Kyle Johnson last night showed what he can do with that home run he hit. He's a guy who, if he gets a good piece on it, it could be gone.
Doesn't look like there's anybody warming for the Tom Sox down the line. So right now, this may be the former Major League pitcher Tomlin telling his guy, look, a walk isn't the worst situation here. You know, the old Jim Palmer saying that we got people yelling in the booth for some reason. Jim Palmer always said that he never gave up a grand slam, and he didn't. But because to him, so we're trying, you know, he was saying basically that it's okay if you give up a walk with the bases loaded.
Yeah.
Again, we'd rather have that than I groove a fastball and you put 4 on the board. So that could be Randy Tomlin saying, look, this is the dangerous guy in their lineup. This is the guy that can put it out to any part of the ballpark. We have to pitch him carefully.
Absolutely. I mean, they don't want to have another repeat of David Sorg just last inning, getting that 4-run lead to tie the game here. If they get it here, it changes the momentum greatly. Here's the first pitch. Kyle Johnson swings. It's going to be fouled back. 0-1 count. What seemed like an insurmountable lead to start the game with the Tom Sox. 5 runs in the first inning, 2 in the second. The Cannons have come back strong as Kyle Johnson awaits the 0-1. Here's the pitch. It's going to be up high. Hits the back wall. Freeman's going to be running home. Freeman, it goes back, but it's a bad throw from the catcher. That means Freeman's going to get home. Shin Inouye is going to be at third. Jake Slade's at second from a bad pitch and a bad throw from the catcher.
You know what, TJ? I don't know if that was a horrible throw from McMullen, but Menendez broke late because Caleb didn't go right away, so Menendez came in late, and it's that trying to hit a moving target where I think he was thinking get it close, and instead it got right by him, and the Cannons have the lead.
For the first time all game, the Cannons have the lead 8-7 now. Kyle Johnson still 1-1 count with a man on second and third. He's going to get pitched. It's going to be up high for a 2-1 count. Kyle Johnson would love to get walked here. He would love to get on base for Ski Kono, who's had one heck of a day. 2 at-bats, 2 hits. He's come home both times. Here's the delivery. It's going to be swung and foul over the first base. It's going to be way outside. That's out of the park on the way outside on foul.
You look right there. It looked like Johnson was trying to jump on the outside to put it out to the short porch.
Also, yes, Jaquan Smith did have to go back to FIU, for those asking in the chat. 2-2's the count. Kyle Johnson sees another pitch. It's going to be struck out, and he looks back at the umpire and just cannot believe it. It's going to be Ski Kono stepping to the plate with a man on second and third with 1 out.
Now batting, number 2.
Yeah, Jaquan Smith had to go home. We miss Jaquan as much as anybody else. He was a great guy and a great center fielder for the Cannons. His speed was only rivaled by Michael Gupton.
TJ, watch the bunt here. That's all I'm saying.
I could see it happening. I mean, Ski Kono is known to lay it down, and they don't look ready for it. But instead, he's going to take ball 1, which is way up high.
Again, Menendez, not the best athlete on the mound. He's a lefty. It's sometimes tough for those guys to field it. Again, if it's, I can see it. I would assume he's got the green light. If it's ever wanted to bunt, a bunting green light.
I don't know if that's a thing. I mean, I have to assume that they just say, do whatever you want, Ski. We trust you on the at the plate. You're good enough there. But if bunting is the move here, he's the guy you want. He shows bunt, and it's going to be fouled backwards. So you called it, Jeremy. It might be looking for a bunt play.
Again, Leauge playing back. Again, a pitcher on the mound that, again, we don't know Menendez too well, but again, not the most athletic pitcher. He's got to feel the play there, so probably take it off now, but again, was worth a shot.
Absolutely. As 1-1 delivers, it's going to be just outside the strike zone for 2-1. That pitch hit 95 miles an hour.
Yeah, Menendez can bring it. Again, guys that play for the University of Florida normally can.
No, those guys, University of Florida, no, they're not good at baseball. Definitely not. Not one of the best schools. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. It's going to be outside to make it 3-1. Yeah, no, this guy has absolute heat behind his pitches. And there's a reason why he pitches at the University of Florida. There's the pitch. It's going to be rocked into left field. It's going to bounce. That means Shin Inouye is getting home. Jake Slade's going to stay at third, so Ski Kono gets to first as he hits an RBI single there. Shin Inouye gets home, as I said, gets home. Jake Slade at third. Jackson Michaels is going to step to the plate with a man on first and third in the corners. And someone's going to have to tell that car to turn off their headlights.
Yeah. Well, it's not directly in the line of sight.
No.
So now, of course, if a throw comes in from left field, McMullen's going to have trouble seeing it. So
yeah. It's 9-7 Cannons now as Jackson Michaels rips one on the third base line, just foul.
And again, if our viewers could see it, Slade was in foul territory. So if he gets hit by that ball, it's not an out.
Yeah.
So even though he hopped the ball, he didn't really need to, just didn't want to get hit by it. But if you're in foul territory, not an out.
As I said, 9 hit by pitches. I don't think he wants to get hit when he doesn't need to. 0-1 count. It's way up high. Hits the back wall. Ski Kono gets to second base. Jake Slade stays at third.
My goodness, McMullen got that thing quickly.
Yeah, McMullen was sprinting there. One count here for Jackson Michaels. Here's the pitch. It's going to be up high. Check swing, go to the third base ump. He says safe. It's going to be 2-1. 2-1 here for Michaels. Delivers. He swings. It's going out into the foul territory over the first base line. It's given chase, and it's going to be caught by Ryan Wynn. But Jake Slade's going to slide on home to get in, and that means Ski Kono's going to get to third. A sacrifice fly for Jackson Michaels there. It may not have been intentional, but still gets it.
Yeah, it's such a tough play because if you're Wynn, you got to go get the ball. You got to get the out. But when he had to catch it, you're running over. He kind of stumbles back, and Slade going the whole way. And Jake hustling in, able to score another run. Cannons stringing it together after the big blow a couple innings ago.
As Lincoln Pack is going to step to the plate. He's been walked both times today. Man just on third, Ski Kono with 2 outs. Delivers. Ski Kono looking like he might want to run home if he can. 1-0 count.
Well, as wild as Menendez has been, he's trying to get that lead to score on the wild pitch.
Here's the pitch. It's going to be way up high. Hits the backstop. Ski Kono decides not to run there because McMullen got there within a second.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right now, Menendez is so wild, he's hitting the backstop on the fly.
Yeah.
Like normally it's a ball in the dirt, it's getting by, it's dribbling a little bit, it might kick away. I mean, it's almost like when you're a little kid and you're by yourself in the yard, you don't have any friends that year playing wall ball. You're just throwing as hard as you can, catch it. That's kind of what McMullen's doing right now, and it looks like
they're making
Tomlin's
a pitching change.
Going to the pen already.
Understandably so. So that means we will be back as the Cannons lead 10-7 to bring you the last third of the bottom of the fourth.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn. and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Leauge Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging a strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of the Cannons, currently leading 10-7 against the Charlottesville Tom Sox, as we're in the bottom of the fourth with Ski Kono on third and Lincoln Pack at the plate. New pitcher is Ryan Hanks for the Tom Sox. This 6'1" righty sits at 210 pounds from Blinn College. Not as experienced in the campaign as everyone else. He's played just 3 games, 2 against the Lumberjacks, where he had an ERA of 0 against them twice with 1.1 innings pitched. And then against the Cannons just this Monday, had 9 batters faced, allowed 3 runs, 2 earned, 2 hits, 1 strikeout, and 3 walks with an ERA of 13.5. So Ryan Hanks looking to make his revenge against the Cannons after what I can safely say was a rough outing against the Cannons on Monday.
Yeah, you have to wonder exactly the plan with Randy Tomlin. You know, is he go kind of all the way with it today? Again, this team hits so well. It's not like a 3-run lead is huge, but does he save some of those bigger arms for Game 3, knowing the Cannons probably don't have the pitching that matches up with what the Tom Sox have? It's the whole interesting strategy of baseball. You know, you bring the hammer tonight, and it doesn't work out, especially since you've gone
Giving up
behind
the lead now.
You know, do you kind of hurt your pitching for the next game to kind of give Purcellville more of a chance? So, again, so interesting when it comes to the strategy of baseball. But, again, the Cannons are glad that they don't have to think about the strategy of coming back from 7-0 because they've done it already.
Exactly, as they have now come back fully to 10-7. I guess not fully until the game is over, but came back as the score-wise as Lincoln Pack. Ryan Hanks still warming up. Ridge Fuller just chatting away to take the time away. Let this guy warm up all the way, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, unless that was an injury, which I'm not sure if it was, but normally you've got a pretty set time to warm up. I think it might have been an injury because there was no one warming up down in the pen, so he gets as long as he needs to.
Oh, okay.
So
maybe that was why the trainer came on earlier.
Wow, different. I thought.
No, was that Garrett? I thought that was Frank Menendez.
Yeah, possibly. So maybe that was back one of them. We've seen a few times come out as a trainer. So we lost a bit, folks, in all the excitement of the 4 innings we had that feel like a full game. And kind of it's been played like that. We're almost at the 2-hour mark. As we got started, I believe, at 7:14. So
that's the nice thing. When you say 7:14 earlier, it stuck with me. If you didn't say that, I wouldn't have been able to know that we started later. But once you said that, it stuck with me. As Lincoln Pack is going to have a 2-0 count with a man on third. So far, like I said, Pack has been walked twice today. Here's the 2-0. It's going to be way outside for 3-0. Pack with all of his new gear on. I went down earlier and some of the players were like, oh, do you want to wear this elbow guard for the game tonight? Do you want to wear this one? Like trying to look good, feel good, play good. As Lincoln Pack is with all of his new drip. 3-0 count. That one's going to be right down the middle to make it 3-1. Ryan Hanks delivers low for ball number 4. That means Lincoln Pack is going to be walked for a 3rd time today as David Sorg coming up to the plate after his grand slam last inning with a man on 1st and 3rd. Ryan Hanks delivers way inside. Sorg almost gets hit. It's going to be 1-0. There's the pitch, and there's ball number 2. If Sorg gets just a base hit here, it brings Kono home. The delivery up high for ball number 3. Hanks having a rough start to this inning, to him coming into pitch. 3-0 count against Sorg, delivers up high for ball number 4. That means bases are loaded for Aiden Aparicio.
Now batting, number 32, Aiden Aparicio.
¡Vámonos! ¡Sí se puede!
Bases loaded here. Ryan Hanks delivers. There's going to be strike 1, just his 2nd strike so far on the night. Oh, 1 count. Batter calls time.
And Hanks, I think, was calling the catcher out, but
Oh. Hanks delivers. It's rocked. It's going to be a fly ball on the first baseline. Giving chase is Leauge, but it's going to be fouled. Make it a 0-2 count. 0-2 delivers down low to make it 1-2.
Now that's a big take there by Aparicio.
With the strike zone being what it is today, it's hard to know what's going to be a ball and what's going to be a strike right now. Aparicio takes, swings, fouled backwards, keeping his at-bat alive. One, two, delivers outside, 2-2. Hanks kind of gave up on that throw. It seemed halfway through.
Yeah, his last 2 pitches doesn't look like he's throwing all that hard.
No, and they've been showing that they're less. I mean, 76 just on that one. Here's the delivery, way outside. It ends up hitting him. That's going to be a walk or a hit by pitch. Ski Kono gets home. But that throw did not look like it has a healthy arm kind of throw.
Now batting, number 99, Caleb.
As Caleb Freeman's going to step to the plate.
This game's gotten weird.
Yeah, with the bases loaded now, Caleb Freeman's going to step to the plate. He came in when Frank Menendez, he was Frank Menendez's first batter seen. Bases loaded with 2 outs, delivers. Strike 1. It's going to be Pack at third, Sorg at second, and Aparicio at first. 0-1 delivers. It's going to be rocked. That could be gone, folks. And it is. Caleb Freeman with a grand slam, looking over to the crowd saying, who is it? It's the captain. That's going to be another grand slam for us tonight, folks. It's going to become 15-7 now. as this half inning has been a rock for the Cannons.
Yeah, this is the most absurd game I've ever seen. 2 grand slams. We've got Hanks out there who is listed as a pitcher who looked like a position player just lobbing the ball over in the middle of a game that has something going on. I don't know what's happening here. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen because, again, he went from throwing real pitches to kind of looking at that. You know, we've seen it a few times, CJ, late in the season. It was position players just kind of trying to get the ball over the plate to get the game over with, kind of a lollipop. And, of course, he took advantage of it.
I think I can see pitchers warming up in the bullpen, but I mean, I can't imagine what's going to happen. They figured out their strategy. It's going to be save your heavy arms, I guess, for tomorrow. As here's the pitch. I mean, that is just 57 miles an hour. I mean, Jeremy, I think I could put you out there, and I think you'd throw harder than 57 miles an hour.
And
there's
now
going to be a meeting.
Yeah, I have no idea exactly what's going on here. Now, are they calling for Brett Fuller?
I wonder if there was an injury. I wonder if, like, he came in because he was cold and he just hurt his arm a little bit.
Yeah, this has gotten extremely weird here because, you know, I don't know, folks. We apologize, but again,
there's going to be a pitching
unless
change,
it's not Ryan Hanks out there, he basically started lobbing the ball over as if he was trying to protect his arm still. But again, at that point, you get the guy out of the game. So we're going to have another pitcher come in, not to steal your thunder there, TJ, and try to figure this out.
Yeah. I appreciate any help I can get here because this is a confusing moment, but we'll be back to tell you all about this new pitcher after this break.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging and a miss, strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Well, it's late July and August because we're in the championship series here with a new pitcher on the mound for the Tom Sox. It's Aiden Alexander, the 6-foot, 195-pound lefty, pitches at George Washington University. So far in the campaign, an ERA of 3.18, 2 wins, 0 losses, 2 saves, 17 innings pitched, 11 strikeouts, 7 walks, and 9 hits allowed. He last pitched on the 28th, and it has been a blowout this inning. It's now standing 15-7 for the Cannons.
Snowman on the board, TJ, with 8 runs, and the last 4 were just the craziest ones ever because, like we said, the pitcher for the Tom Sox,
Ryan Hanks, started lobbing it.
And he had been throwing it normally in the beginning of the inning, and at one point he had called the catcher out. They didn't go out there to him, so I have no idea what exactly happened there, but it's to the Cannons' benefit.
Well, here's the first pitch on the 1-0 count. It's going to become 2.
I think that got Tim Detweiler behind the plate.
He seems to be all right as he bounced right back up. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Oh, nope, there's something happening. All right. 2-0 pitch about to happen.
I think Detweiler's getting his bearings back together.
Yeah. Here's the delivery. It's way inside to become 3-0. Here's the pitch. It's going to be way outside to walk Shin Inoue. That means Jake Slade's going to come up
Now batting
with a man on first, still 2 outs.
And right now, if you're the Cannons, you can't let up. This team is too dangerous and too good to kind of start taking at-bats off. You got to keep the pressure on.
Absolutely. We've seen what the Tom Sox can do, even just in the first inning, but the Cannons have fought their way out of it. Here's the pitch. Slade's going to foul it backwards.
And the other crazy thing, TJ, is the fact that we were told that there was no mercy rule in the playoffs, but then Charlottesville won their playoff game, their last one against Culpeper, via the mercy rule. So that's in effect tonight, we believe.
0-1 count here. Slade takes. It's going to be hit into left field. It's going to bounce. Shin Inoue. It's going to bounce off the fence. Shin's going to be running home. It's going to be a close call. It's picked off by the third baseman, thrown over to home. Instead of catching it, drops out of his hands. Shin Inoue gets home. Jake Slade gets a double, and that's going to be another run for the Purcellville Cannons as the bullpen, as the dugout is going crazy over there for Shin Inoue, making that play home as Ethan Gibson tried to pick it off and throw home. McMullen just unable to hold on to it. A great hit by Jake Slade there.
Yeah, TJ, you're right. If that whole process worked well, I think he's out at the plate, but couldn't catch the ball and make the tag.
I think that's the second time we've said that, he could make the play at the plate, but unfortunately unable to for the Tom Sox. Here's the pitch for Kyle Johnson, who's going to foul the first one out. It's going to be 0-1 with Jake Slade on second. Score is now 16-7 for the Cannons. I was about to say Chance. Here's the pitch. It's going to be way inside. Hit Kyle Johnson. He's going to walk to first. That's his second hit by pitch in a row. No, that is his second hit by pitch, but not in a row. I apologize.
Yeah, we went pattern, strikeout, hit by pitch, strikeout, hit by pitch. And that's kind of crazy when you think about the way this game has gone, and Kyle Johnson has contributed a pair of hit by pitches.
As Ski Kono, who's 3 for 3 so far tonight, in this inning alone, he hit one into left field, got an RBI single, and came home. Here's the pitch. Bounces off the ground. He was actually just at third base, just before the grand slam by Aiden Aparicio, I believe. Is Freeman's grand slam what brought him home?
No, hold on.
There's the pitch. It's going to be low for ball number 2. Gets away from McMullen, but he finds it.
I think he came home on one of the walks.
I think it was Aiden Aparicio's walk, but I could be wrong. 2-0 delivery, or 2-0 here for Ski Kono. He's going to deliver at some point. There it is. Swung. It's fouled right to the dugout. Almost hits Jackson Michaels. Gets out of the way. Two-one here. Delivers. Swung, and it's going to be into right field. It's going to bounce. That's going to bring Jake Slade home. It's going to be first and second. It's going to be delivered all the way home. He's going to be safe at home, barely, as Kyle Johnson goes to take third. Instead, gets back to second in time. Ski Kono goes back to first. That's going to be an RBI single for Ski Kono, as Jake Slade barely gets home in time.
Yeah, a little Keystone Cops there where Johnson didn't go as he thought the throw in front of him. Kono thought he was going. He goes. Johnson should have been out, but nobody was covering second base for the Tom Sox. So Kyle's able to cruise back into his bag as Kono goes back to first, and the inning continues with the guy who really kicked off all of this, David Sword.
No, Jackson Michaels.
Sorry. I got it mixed up, too. Good grief.
It happens. I told you. Lengthy first baseman. Oh, there's the first pitch. It's going to be inside for ball 1. Lengthy first baseman who have, like, fun personalities, a fun walk-up song. It's easy to mix them up. Man on first and second. The score is 17-7 now. Here's the delivery. It's going to be swung, and, oh, it hits the first base ump as he's going to take a walk.
Jimmy Sapp caught that one, hopefully in the belly, and he's waving,
saying he's fine.
Go play.
What I mean, he caught that right. I think his hand blocked right before it came there. But
I think that might have got him in the belly. Luckily, not the upper chest.
Yeah.
I think Doug Walker would be telling him, hey, no, we got to come look at you.
Yeah.
But they're going to keep it going.
what a soldier. That was not a light hit either. It's going to be 1-1 here for Michaels. Here's the pitch. It's going to be swung and missed by Michaels, as I think he was expecting a little more heat behind that. He swung really early. Michaels this inning had the sacrifice fly ball to bring home a runner. Here's the pitch. It's going to be a fly ball into right field. Ferrero giving a chase. Instead, the first baseman, Robbie Leauge, ends the inning, an inning they so desperately needed to end. And that's going to mean it's 17-7 on a 10-run inning for the Purcellville Cannons. We'll be back for more baseball.
Direct your attention to the center field fence.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging and strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of the Purcellville Cannons, currently winning 17-7 for the next 2 innings of play-by-play. My partner, Jeremy Huber.
Did something happen since I was last on play-by-play, TJ?
No, it's been pretty uneventful, actually. Nothing crazy's happened.
Good grief.
2 grand slams, I think. That's about it. Nothing else.
At 4th inning, 10 runs on 7 hits, no errors, 2 left on for the Cannons. That was after a 4-run inning. So we're here in the top of the 5th inning, as it'll be the bottom 3 in the order, as Quintana remains on the mound and puts one in the heart of the plate for strike 1. It'll be Muma, Mijos, and McMullen. As here's the pitch, and that's in the dirt. Nice pick by Aparicio.
You think Quintana had to go to the bullpen to keep himself warm there, or do you think he just waited it out?
It's everyone's own preference, I would believe, but here's the 1-1, as that's going to be up at his head for a ball. You'd have to think that if he felt like he wanted to stay loose, he probably went down and threw a few pitches. We were so focused on the action on the field, didn't see him down there throwing. Here's the 2-1, and that is in there for a strike as Mumon checks the swing. So 2-2 count to the Florida Gator. Sam Mumon had the walk-off for game 1, and you couldn't get a much different game than this one than we had 2 nights ago in Charlottesville. Very well played game, a lot of great execution, runners thrown out on bases, and tonight it's been the total opposite. Here's the 2-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. So Quintana starts off the way that Brett Fuller wants with a strikeout to open up the top of the 5th inning. Fourth strikeout of the game for Quintana. Here's the pitch, and that is in for a strike. Mijos had that big 3-run triple in the first. Swing and a miss for strike two. And looked like put one maybe out of reach for the Cannons. Tough to say in the top of a first inning. 0-2. That's going to be hit to second base. Played by Kono over to Sorg for out number 2. But when you look at this Tom Sox team, ever since they've come into the Valley, they have been a squad that executes well, does everything well. And talking to their intern crew, really they've turned this team over throughout the year. They lost a lot of guys, a lot of key players. I think only 2 or 3 as McMullen up at the plate are there from that original kind of starting group as that breaking ball's in for a strike. But they've looked great. Again, dispatched Culpepper in 3 games. The last 2 emphatic wins. 0-1 is low and away. But they have struggled tonight as the 1-1 from Quintana swung on and missed by McMullen for strike 2. Quintana, 1-2 count, 2 outs. He delivers. That's going to miss outside. Count goes to 2-2. But again, just things you don't see a lot of. Cannons, again, impacting it. Some big hits. The grand slam by Sorg. Breaking ball will be a high ball 3. Looked pretty good behind Quintana, but home plate umpire Tim Detweiler does not bite. Here comes the payoff pitch for Quintana, and that almost hits the number 9 batter McMullen, so he'll head down to first base, and looked like Quintana might have the inning done on that 2-2 curveball, but instead he'll see the top of the lineup in Ethan Gibson. Cannons with a 10-run lead. Did not score in the first, but then 3 in the second, 4 in the third, and 10 in the fourth. Here's the pitch to Gibson. That's on the outside corner for strike 1. Looking like Quintana would hopefully use him in game 3, but Brett Fuller went to him after that 5-run first on Aiden Adams' ledger. 0-1. Breaking ball will miss up. So we'll see just how long Quintana can go. You would have to think that here comes the 1-1 pitch. That's going to be out, and short hop. They'll go to second base. The short way to get the out is Shinaway. Thanks his lucky star is able to trap that one and go to his double play partner for the 3rd out of the inning on the fielder's choice. Charlottesville leaves 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Cannon 17, Tom Sox 7.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fire, swinging and miss, strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. the Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
So Aiden Alexander still on the mound for the Tom Sox as he'll face the bottom three in the order for the Cannons, Pack, Sorg, and Aparicio. Here in the bottom of the fifth inning, Cannons with a 10-run lead as Pack takes outside for ball one.
I feel bad saying bottom of the batting lineup. I know they literally are, but they are not batting like it.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. That'll miss outside. Count goes 2-0. Now, you just checked in with one of the players. They said there's no mercy rule in effect tonight. Now, we did see in that game against Culpeper and Charlottesville, 2-0 pitch. That'll miss high. That they played a 7-inning game. The Tom Sox won that one 19-2. They only played 7 innings. The duration of the game, 2:28. End time was 9:27. As that'll miss high. 4-pitch walk for Lincoln Pack. So
his 4th of the night.
So he is on, like you said. But, again, so we're a little in the dark, folks. We just got to admit it right now. We don't want to kind of make things up because, again, that's how the Tom Sox got to the championship series via a mercy rule win. Now, it was a 17-run win, not 10. So we shall see as we go forward.
It's only the 5th.
As that will miss outside for a ball.
It's only the 5th inning. Who knows what could happen the rest of this game.
So Aiden Alexander, who came on in the middle of last inning. Here's the hold and the 1-0 pitch as that'll miss inside for a ball. Two-0 pitch coming from Alexander to Sorg as it misses inside. So count goes 3-0, and now Alexander, he can't find the plate either. Alexander, the lefty out of GW. 3-0 pitch. That'll miss high, so back-to-back 4-pitch walks for Aiden Alexander. And the Cannons have the first 2 men on here in the bottom of the 5th.
Number 13.
There's going to be a quick meeting between the McMullen and Alexander, just trying to get on the same page. 2 4-pitch walks in a row is not what you want to see from whether you're in this game or not. You don't want to see walks, walks, walks. You want to see strikes, strikes, strikes. Even if you're the Cannons, probably you want to get this game and not use any more wear and tear on your pitching, on your hitting, on your players. You want to get out of this game as quickly as you can.
So that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Aiden Aparicio, as he will take in for strike 1, is whatever was said. The message was delivered to Alexander. Here's your 0-1. That will catch the inside corner, and quickly Aparicio down 0-2. Here's the pitch, and that will be fouled off, so count will be 0-2. Count 0-2. So 0-2 pitch, again coming from Alexander. And swing and a miss as Aparicio way out in front on that one for strike 3.
Now batting, number 99, Caleb Freeman.
Well, Freeman's last at-bat was decent.
That it was. He's having himself a heck of a night. 2 pair of singles, grand slam, one of those singles, an RBI single. As he will take for strike 1. Cannons again have throwing in their bullpen. As we'll see how Brett Fuller works it 10-run lead, but against maybe the one team in the Valley where that run lead is not safe. That's down the line, and that is going to be extra bases. Pack coming around. He's going to score. Sorg is hustling. He's going to be held up at third base as Freeman cruises in with an RBI double. Cannons put one more on the board. It's now Purcellville 18, Charlottesville 7.
Now batting number 11, Shin Inouye.
So
I mean, there's just. Sorry, go ahead.
Caleb Freeman, a triple away from the cycle. And he's going to have a few more at-bats, you would think, in this contest. Here comes Inouye, as that's in for a strike. Inouye thinking he got quick pitch there by Alexander, not happy about it. 0-1. And he will pop this up on the left side, not deep enough, as Gibson will get underneath of it. And Sorg will give the cursory tag up and stare right into the shortstop's eyes and not move a muscle, as Inouye goes down on the pop-up to shortstop.
Now, Freeman is actually the only player on the Cannons to have a triple, and he has 2 of them. So it is not improbable that we see it tonight.
That is a very true statement, as Jake Slade coming up. Slade looking like he's finding his groove as he takes outside for ball 1. Slade back on Monday night, went 2 for 3 in that contest. He's 2 for 4 tonight. 1-0 pitch, Slade takes off the outside corner for a ball. RBI single and an RBI double in that 10-run fourth. Jake Slade, a key part of that. 2-0 pitch as he tries to check the swing, goes around, it's strike anyway. Jake from right here in Purcellville, Virginia, in the playoffs. He's 4 for 11 before tonight, and it takes a big swing and a miss for strike 2. During the regular season, Slade hit at a .238 clip. Did have some big hits, though, and that walk-off homer against Newmarket back in June. Also homered in the clincher against Strasburg. 2-2 pitch. Slade takes outside. Count to go full at 3-2 with 2 outs with Kyle Johnson as the ball gets away from the pitcher as Gibson comes in, and Sorg kind of watching it. Probably couldn't have scored anyway, but wasn't ready to go home. So Slade awaits the payoff pitch, and that'll miss outside. So we've already had 2 grand slams tonight. Kyle Johnson will get his chance right here
Number 27,
as he comes up with 2 outs, but the base is loaded. Here's the pitch. That'll miss outside for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. Johnson will fly this one out. Left fielder's deep. Can he get in and make the catch? He does, as Mumaw had to come racing in to make the grab. Johnson got underneath of it. So the Cannons leave them loaded, but they put 1 more on the board. It's now an 18-7 lead for Purcellville after 5 innings here at Fireman's Field.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills, Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging to
There
miss,
it
strike
is.
3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field as the new pitcher is on. It's number 66, Sterling Thomas, the 6'3" left-hander, 210 pounds out of North Carolina A&T. Thomas, on the regular season, pitched 3 appearances, no ERA, 0.00. No record, no saves, 3 2/3 innings, 4 strikeouts, 4 walks, only 1 hit allowed. So Thomas will come on and try to get the Cannons as much length as he can here. Try to limit their pitchers as much as possible.
And it's hard.
Hopefully move it on to a game 3.
Absolutely, and it's hard for batters to read him as he's a lefty sidearm, a lot like our fan favorite Will Ricketts. The two of them bonded originally over that sidearm lefty action, but Sterling Thomas gets a little more speed than Will does.
Thomas out of Waynesville, North Carolina. Also spent time at Erskine College. And we'll have a quick meeting at the mound as it'll be for the, looks like a pinch hitter has come on for the Tom Sox.
Number 3, Nick Parham.
Nick Parham.
Parham.
So Nick Parham comes on for Ryan Wynn. As it'll be a lefty-on-lefty matchup here in the top of the 6th inning. As that'll miss way outside by Thomas for ball 1, which is exactly what you don't want to see right now. Great job by Quintana tonight, as that is on the inside corner for a strike. Quintana came on after that 5-run first inning, did give up 2 in the second, but pitched 3 scoreless innings after that as he watched the Cannons offense explode as that misses outside for ball 2. Here comes 2-1. That will miss inside, and the count goes to 3-1. Nick Parham out of East Carolina.
They get a couple guys out of ECU.
3-1. And that is strike 2. Thought it might have been fouled off, but no foul tip signal from Tim Detweiler. Here comes the payoff pitch. And swing and a miss for strike 3. So Parham goes down on strikes for the first out here in the top of the 6th inning.
Now batting, number 30.
Now, something I think is a little crazy here, Jeremy. The number 1 batter that played throughout the regular season is still with the team for the Tom Sox is Colby Wallace, batting .370. But if you look over at the Cannons, the most recent batter that's still with us, that is the highest average, is Shin Inoue at .277. And yet we're still in the finals. It's all about how you hit.
Here's Robbie Levy, as he'll take one on the inside corner for a strike. Yeah, Cannons this year have been a much better team when it comes to clutch hitting. They have struck out a lot less than they have in the past. Their defense is much better. Again, obviously they had that really good bullpen there for a while before a lot of those guys went on to the Cape and some other leagues. 0-1 pitch, that's going to miss. Count goes to 1-1. So, and even Brett Fuller remarked about that. He said, you know, we're a big-time slugging team. Again, they've had the key hits this year, but maybe not the high batting averages, but it has worked out. 1-1. And a nice break on that one as it goes in for strike 2.
That was a dirty pitch. Whew.
1-2 coming up from Sterling Thomas. He delivers, and that'll miss inside as Leauge jerked out of the way of it. Robbie Leauge from just down the road played his high school ball at Oakton High School, one of the mega schools in Northern Virginia. 2-2. That's in there for strike 3 as Leauge will go down looking. Sheepish grin on his face, but could not do much with that as Sterling Thomas had him fooled for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, number 33, Nathan Fink.
So looks like another pinch hitter. So Fink in for Colby Wallace. So looking like not necessarily waving the white flag because the Tom Sox have so many good hitters, but getting some of those starters out of the contest, as that is going to miss inside to Fink for strike 1. Fink, a junior out of Florida Southwestern State. Thomas misses away for ball 2. Thomas delivers and swung on and missed by Fink for strike 1. If the Cannons can salt this one away, game 3 will be tomorrow night down at Charlottesville High School, 7 o'clock first pitch.
Hopefully.
Well, I said if they can salt it away.
I meant 7 o'clock, as ours was 7:14.
2-1 pitch, as that's going to hit Fink, I believe, as they say, did not swing. That was what the home plate umpire was checking on to say, did Fink go around? If he did, it would not have been a hit by pitch, but they said he didn't. Held up, and Thomas will put his first base runner on as Fink hit by the pitch. Here comes Caden Ferraro. Ferraro so far today. A walk came around to score in the first, then 2-run double in the second, and a walk in the fourth where he was retired on the inning-ending double play. Thomas misses inside for ball 1. Tom Sox trying to win their 4th Valley League championship. Cannons trying to win their first as the Cannons. Did make it one time in 2012, as that's in there for a strike. Looked like he held up his swing, but the ball was across the plate. Cannons, in their previous incarnation as the Luray Wranglers, did win some Valley League titles. 1-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2.
You know, the home plate ump has had some iffy calls so far, but you got to give the energy that he has when he calls a strike. It's amazing. He turns and he yells it.
Sterling Thomas trying to finish off this top of the 6th. 1-2. That's hits to the left side and giving chase, but it'll be out of play, and we'll do it all over again.
Another foul ball. Remember, those are sponsored by
Cooper Blauser is on deck.
right here in Purcellville.
18 runs for the Cannons on 13 hits. Much of the crowd, some of the crowd's dissipated. 1-2. And swung on and missed. A nasty breaking ball from Sterling Thomas as he strikes out the side with a hit by pitch in the middle. 5.5 done at Fireman's Field. Cannons up 18-7 on the Tom Sox.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! the excitement
He kicks, fires, swinging and a strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
of Valley League baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Couple of defensive changes for Strasburg after the pinch hitting. Looks like Parham's out at shortstop. Vanderwood is at second base. And we believe we have a new catcher into the game as Ski Kono will come to the plate. It'll be Kono, Michaels, and Pack, your scheduled hitters. So, not exactly sure who is behind the plate right now. Here's the pitch as Alexander will miss over the top of the head of Kono. It's funny, TJ, sometimes you can tell by the catcher's gear who the guy is. Well, there's green catcher's gear. Well, Robbie Levy goes to GW. He's got buff and blue, as they say. Jack McMullen, Liberty, he should have a blue and a red. Here's the pitch as that'll miss inside. And Cale Strickland is listed out of Auburn. Could be him, we're not sure. But, again, can't go by the equipment. 2-0 pitch, that's in for a strike.
Although it does look green.
Yeah. So, here comes the 2-1. As that'll miss up high for a ball. So count goes 3-1 to Ski Kono. Kono's been on base all 4 times tonight. 3-1 as he will rock that one out foul down the right field line. Again, that's the one problem, trying to figure out who the catcher is. They got that gear on, and you just can't tell. Blocks the numbers.
Same with the outfield. Just too far away for us.
Payoff pitch as that'll be fouled off, and that will catch the outfielder. Looking like Kagan Costa, we believe it is, who isn't actually listed on the roster for the Tom Sox. Their roster online. So we're still trying to figure it out, folks. We really don't know. Here's the 3-2 as that will miss up high. So a leadoff walk by Ski Kono.
He's labeled in disabled instead of active. So he's on the roster. He's just listed in the disabled at Auburn University.
So we do know it'll be Jackson Michaels at home plate as the runner goes, and a throw down and a stolen base for Kono. That's going to be his 5th of the playoffs, as Ski has been a terror on the bags as he gets himself into scoring position. One-0 coming up. Kono getting his lead off the bag. He bluffs as Michaels out in front will pop it up. Levy going over, and it'll be out of play. So 1-1 count. As Alexander, as Kono dancing off the bag, Michaels will hold up, and it'll be outside, so count goes to 1-2. Lincoln Pack on deck. As he'll swing it one in the dirt, and the tag applied for the first out of the inning.
Now that number 1, Lincoln.
Second strikeout for Alexander. That'll bring up Lincoln Pack.
I feel like Ski Kono is going to try to get another steal here.
Bluffing toward the bag as Pack will lose the bat. It'll end up, I believe, on top of the dugout. Though, did it actually get over the fence?
It went over the fence.
Wow. No, actually, no. It was that little gap in between the dugout and the fencing down there. So, Lincoln Pack, despite having that new swag, as you were talking about earlier, needs a little more pine tar, I think, to make sure he can hold on to his bat, as he'll get a little knob to get some stick him on there. And
did you say little knob? Did you see that thing?
knob, the thing they throw to him.
No, I know that there was a huge knob of pine tar. It was like a gigantic one.
The thing he just threw fits in the palm of his hand. That's little. He's putting it on.
Comparatively to other pine tars, is what I was saying.
You're just going to go after everything tonight, aren't you?
Maybe.
I hope not. Here comes the 0-2 as he turns around, goes back to the bag. And, you know, you got to remember, they didn't used to have those. They had these big pads that had pine tar, like literally you would expand it, and it would be about the size of 2 laptops, and you would rub it all over your bat.
Yeah,
so
I never saw one of
comparatively
those.
to that,
Yeah.
that is little.
Fair. I never saw any of those.
Well, because you're young and I'm old. 0-1, fouled back. It's true. I mean, you know, you see different things over your life. Again, to me, I think of pine tar as that big old sleeve they had, and you had guys like George Brett had all over his bat, and guys had all over their helmets, and now not as much of a thing anymore. Here's the 0-2 as Pack will foul this one away, so hanging in there.
Pack's been walked 4 times tonight so far. This is the first time we've seen him, I feel like, free swing at almost any pitch he's seeing.
Gonna again, big lead off second base. As Pack will hit it the other way, and giving chase is Ferraro back at the fence, and he can't make the catch. One hop off the wall. Kono, he drops it. They're gonna send him. They will as the throw comes to second base over the shortstop's head, and Kono will come in on the double from Lincoln Pack. As the Cannons add 1 on, it's now 19-7 Purcellville here in the bottom of the 6th.
Lincoln Pack still hasn't found that home run that he was talking about earlier, but instead just an amazing hit into deep right field, going after that short porch, unable to get there, still an amazing hit.
Here's David Sorg as Sorg swings over top of that one for strike 1. Sorg, of course, had the big blow in this game, had a grand slam that put the Cannons back to level as he swings at one up in his eyes for strike 2. The Cannons were down 7-0, and they put 3 on the board in the bottom of the 2nd. Then the Sorg grand slam got them square in the 3rd as that's low and away for a ball. Those runs in the 2nd inning. Pair of bases loaded walks and a bases loaded RBI single from Caleb Freeman. 1-2 pitch. Sorg will foul it off, so he stays alive. Alexander checks the runner and comes home with a 1-2 as Sorg thought about it but holds up. And count goes even at 2-2. 1 out, 19-7 lead for the Cannons over the Tom Sox in Game 2 of the Valley League Championship Series. Purcellville trying to force a Game 3 tomorrow. That'll be hit foul. Almost takes out the cameraman. So we were talking about the gear. One of the rosters we have, which isn't the official Point Street roster online, that has to be right. As a 2-2 pitch coming up. Alexander delivers, and again, it's fouled off. So I remember from last year, one of the Cannons players from Paul D. Camp, they, I believe, wore green. Kagan Costa, who is listed in our paper roster, is from Paul D. Camp. He is a catcher. So it could be him, but he's actually not on the roster.
Yeah.
So, which is another completely different issue. So Alexander delivers the 2-2. That'll miss outside.
See, I'm trying to see if there's a number there, and it's so blocked you can't see anything.
You can't. I mean, now, I think I do see a 1
I
and
think
a 4.
there's 2 numbers
so
there.
that would actually be it. But again, that's an issue. Yeah. So payoff pitch as Sorg takes inside, almost hits him, and he'll go down to first base with a walk. So Aiden Aparicio will come up with 2 men on, only 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Cannons with the 19-7 lead.
Are they just letting Aiden Alexander kind of just run the rest of this game? It kind of seems like the method, like save some of the other batter or some of the other pitchers, because I mean he pitches 2 to 3 innings typically, but these have not been a great 2 or 3 innings so far for him.
Alexander delivers to Aparicio, misses outside. So Alexander, we mentioned before, pitches for George Washington. GW Revolutionaries, 1-0 pitch, that's popped up on the infield. It's going to be in foul territory, so no infield fly, as it will hit the top of the dugout and will only be a strike. Yeah, so Alexander only pitched in 1 game out of the GW bullpen this year. And you said this year he's really been a 2 to 3 inning guy at most. So it'll be interesting to see what the Tom Sox do. Here's the 1-1. Aparicio takes up high for a ball. So again, this is where the unknown about whether there actually is a mercy rule or not a mercy rule, because we saw Charlottesville win a playoff game on it earlier in the playoffs, though everyone has told us that there is none. 2-1, as that's low, because if Alexander can get out of this inning and Cannons end it in 7, which would be possible under the normal rules, at least during the regular season, that would be the last pitcher they'd have to use. So that would kind of play into it, where they could get him through his normal innings but finish the game off. If that's going to miss outside, and Aparicio will head down to first base. That's the 3rd walk of the inning for Alexander, the 5th of his outing. Actually, it might be 6th of his outing, as I can't read my writing again. But again, the bases will be loaded. Caleb Freeman already has 1 grand slam tonight. He'll have a shot at another, though he'll have to do it from the right side as he goes over. And now Randy Tomlin heading out. Looks like he might go to the pen, and he will. So Alexander going to come out as the Tom Sox going to try and end this thing right here, keep it at a 12-run deficit. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is after this. Cannons up on the Tom Sox, 19-7, bottom of the 6th in Game 2 of the Valley League Championship Series. Purcellville trying to take it to a 3rd and deciding game.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging to miss, strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
New pitcher on the hill, it's Nathan Fink, who came on in the DH spot earlier, or came on for Colby Wallace as a pinch hitter, and now he'll go to the pitcher's mound as he will try to end this inning. Fink on the season so far this year, and out of Florida Southwestern State, has not pitched this year. Joined the Tom Sox relatively late in the season, midway through July, only a hitter. So he comes on as a pitcher here as bases are loaded. 1 run in already on the RBI double by Pack. So Lincoln is over at third base. Sorg is at second. Aparicio down at first, Freeman at the plate. Here's the pitch, as that will be low for a ball.
All right, I can confidently say the pitcher or the catcher is either going to be Cade Bayou or it will be Cale Strickland, because they both go to Auburn and they're both talking. They were talking with Freeman and they approached each other like they knew each other.
Here's the pitch, as that's going to miss. Well, again, we kind of talked about, we've got this roster here.
Yeah.
We don't know if people have left or gone, but at one point there was a Kagan Costa. It looks like it might be a 14, so who really knows? We'll find out when he comes to the plate, folks. 2-0 pitch as Freeman takes in the dirt, as it will skip away, and all the runners will hold their bases, as it's now a 3-0 count from Nathan Fink. And right now, Freeman a triple away from a cycle, as Fink gets ready to deliver the 3-0 pitch. Here it is, as that is going to be on the outside corner for a strike. Fink winds and delivers, as Freeman almost hit as it gets to the backstop, and Pack will come home with the 20th run of the game as the Cannons put one more on the board as they increase their lead. Now 20-7. We know this was an old football field, and a football game broke out here right before we turn the calendar over to August. As Pack in, Sorg heads over to third base, Aparicio to second, and Freeman on with the base on balls. Here's Shin Inouye, as Shin takes high for a ball. One-0 pitch. Inouye takes for ball two. And right now, you don't normally see this from this Tom Sox team. They're the very best pitching staff in the league, really. 2-0 pitch, as that's going to be on the outside corner for a strike. Great notes from their Director of Communications, David Argo. Talked about how good this Charlottesville staff has been this year. As Inouye, wild swing and a miss for strike two. League's best ERA at 3.87. Best opponent's batting average at 216. Best whip in the league as well. Here's your 2-2 as Inouye fouls that one off right past Doug Walker and Robbie Levy. So we'll do it again. Jake Slade waits on deck.
The most runs allowed against the Tom Sox before this game was 15 against the Cavaliers, and that was just
2-2. That's going to get to the backstop, and all the runners will hold.
And that was on July 20th, so it wasn't all that long ago, just 11 days. But before that, it was 12. I mean, they had not allowed many people with many runs. The other opponent had 12, and they still won because they had 14. So.
Yeah, and they told us before the game there's been a lot of turnover on this team, and credit the Tom Sox front office for getting good players that could come in and kind of uphold the standard. 3-2 pitch, that'll be hit out into right center field. Going back near the fence, making the catch is Mijos. He'll quickly throw it in as Sorg will trot home with the 21st run of the game on the sac fly from Shin Inouye. As moving up to third base is Aparicio. So Cannons on the corners and a 21-7 lead for Purcellville. So here comes Jake Slade. As Fink delivers, and that will miss way outside for ball one. And right now, I think Charlottesville kind of seeing this one as a lost cause, saving their top end arms. 1-0, as that will miss inside. Okay, goes 2-0, so Cannons will have a tough task in front of them, as there are still some pretty good arms in that Charlottesville bullpen and starting rotation. James Hayes is the projected starter for Game 3 out of Stetson. 2-0 pitch. That's going to get to the backstop as Freeman's going to head down to second base while Aparicio will stay on third. Not trying to give an easy out on the 3-0 count to Slade as Kyle Johnson on deck. Been a wild night here at Fireman's Field. 21-7, Cannons with the lead. 3-0 pitch. That misses high and away, so Fink walks his first batter. And here comes Kyle Johnson. Johnson, one of the few who hasn't joined the hit parade today. Johnson hit by 2 pitches. He's 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts otherwise. He'd love to get one to drive here. Fink delivers as Johnson checks the swing. Appeal down to first base. Jimmy Sapp says he did not go around. One-0. Johnson can't hold up that time as he does go around. One coming up. Fink delivers. Johnson will take the breaking ball in for a strike. So 1-2 count. Cannons with the 14-run lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 outs. Bases are loaded. Fink looks in, gets his sign, and delivers as Johnson waves at it for strike 3, and that will end the inning, but 3 more on the board as the Cannons again send 9 to the plate. We've played 6 at Fireman's Field. It's Cannons 21, Tom Sox 7.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging a miss, strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Sterling Thomas still on the mound, and we've gotten word that we think the mercy rule may have been put back in effect by commissioner's order. Who knows, folks? What I do know is that TJ D'Onofrio, unlike a couple games this year, will hopefully bring you home for a Cannons win here in the 7th.
I hope so. We have seen the Cannons fumble some of these situations, but we are going to remain hopeful for the Cannons, and I think the Tom Sox probably want that too because they want to save some pitching. Sterling Thomas on the mound for another inning of work. It is 21-7. And it has just been, since the Tom Sox scored in the first 2 innings, they have been scoreless since. While the Cannons 0 in the first, 3 in the second, 4 in the third, 0 in the fourth, 1 in the 5th, and 3 in the 6th. That was hard. That was a lot of numbers. But his slated batters will be Cooper Blasser, Sam Mumau, and Dean Mijos, as we believe, because there could be bench hitters, there could have been defensive substitutions. It is hard to say right now, folks, as Sterling Thomas delivers. It's going to be swung into left field. Lincoln Pack gets it on the bounce, stops him from going to first or second. Now number 27, Sam Mumau stepping to the plate.
Sam Mumau.
Mumau stepping to the plate with a man on first, no outs. Sterling Thomas does not want to give up runs, and Cannons want to save arms. Here's the pitch. Swung and missed. That's going to be strike number 1. Thomas winds up, delivers. It's inside for ball number 1. Sterling finds it, pitches. It's going to be strike number 2, hitting that outside corner. One-two count here. Delivers, swung and missed. That's going to be a strikeout swinging there for Sterling Thomas against Sam Mumau as Dean Mijos comes up to the plate wearing his Coastal Carolina hat.
Dean Mijos.
Wearing his Coastal Carolina batting helmet as Copley's going to have a word with Sterling. Can't imagine there's going to be a pitching change, is there? Looking over to the and there's going to be a pitching change. We will be back to tell you all about the new pitcher after this short break.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lauer's Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging and strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Back at Fireman's Field, new pitcher on the mound for the Cannons. It's going to be Austin King. Austin, a Purcellville Cannons repeat player. He was here last year during the summer of 23, came back for the summer of 24. He's pitched this year just 7 innings in the playoffs, 2.2 1/3 innings, 6 games played this year, 1 game in the playoffs. An ERA of 7.71 in the playoffs. Regular season was 2.57. Last night, he even got to play he got to play in the outfield. He went 0 for 4 with 1 strikeout. Austin King, the 6'3" sophomore righty from San Jacinto College North. There's his first pitch, and that's going to be ball number 1 for Dean Mijos. This righty pitcher ranges from Pasadena, Texas, and he delivers just low for a 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. Right. It hits the center of Broadway. That's going to become 2-1. Here's the pitch. Swung and missed. 2-1 count. Now goes 2-2. Austin King last night did have a sacrifice fielder's choice. So he did have something to bring home, to for the Cannons on offense as 2-2. Count is even. Here's the pitch. It's going to be rocked out to left field. Pack giving it chase. Can he find it? He does not. It drops right before he can get it. Kyle Johnson's going to get it and throw it back. That's going to mean Dean Mijos at second with Cooper at third. Not what we wanted to see here, folks. We wanted to see a quick and easy cleanup, but instead Austin King could make things interesting here. There's only one out so far as Isaac Vanderwood steps to the plate.
That's not Isaac Vanderwood.
Oh, I apologize. I listened to my PA announcer and didn't look.
Yeah, it looks like
number 14, which is the catcher.
Which again is the one that's in our program, but not on the point streak roster, which was a Cade Bellew, as you found, but it's a different name, so we're completely confused, folks. We apologize.
It's somebody, and he takes for ball number 2.
Keegan Costa.
Maybe Keegan Costa. It could be. A 1-1 count here. It's outside, 2-1. Two-one count. Sterling delivers. It's rocked. It's a ground ball right over to Ski Kono, who's going to get him out at first. That's going to bring one man run home. That's going to mean it's 21-8 with Dean Mijos at first and potentially Keegan Costa at first. No, Keegan Costa out at first. I apologize. Just Dean Mijos at third, because Cooper came home to make a run. Here's the pitch. It's inside for ball number 1. That's number 33. 23. I thought that was Fink. 23, who is another pinch hitter.
It's Vanderwood, who came on as a defensive replacement at one point, I believe.
This is Isaac Vanderwood. There's the pitch. There's strike 1. It's getting confusing with all these pinch hitters and runners. Or defensive substitutions, I guess. 1-1's the count. Dean Mijos at third. Sterling Thomas delivers. That's going to be strike number 2. Yep. Austin King on the mound. I think I just said Sterling Thomas. I apologize. I gave King's whole intro, too. 1-2's the count for King. Here's the pitch. It's going to be swung. It's looking like it's going to be foul. It is. He's going to get a do-over. And the Pikachu of Texas, yes, the Cannons are really good. Thank you for the acknowledgement in the YouTube comments. We appreciate it. Austin King is going to try to put this game away. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. It's outside. 2-2. The Cannons dugout can't believe it. Thought that was a strike. Again, if they can get out of this inning without allowing more than 3 runs, it's game over. There's the pitch. It's swung and it's missed. That's going to be game, and that means that the Charlotte Tom Sox are going to lose 21-8. That means we will be down in Charlotte tomorrow.
Or Charlottesville.
Charlottesville for Game 3 for the Valley League Championship. Series tied 1-1.
I'll wrap it up, TJ.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is what you do.
21-8 is the final in this one as the Cannons 21 runs on 14 hits, 2 errors. Tom Sox 8 runs on 9 hits, no errors. Again, the 2 grand slams, the keys in this one. David Sorg had one in the 3rd. Caleb Freeman had one in a 10-run 4th inning as the Cannons, after a extremely well-played baseball game on Monday night, win a crazy slugfest tonight. But that's the important thing, is they win, as they will move on to tomorrow night, Charlottesville High School. You'll be able to watch that one on Tom Sox TV or their YouTube page in Charlottesville. So make sure you check out all of the Tom Sox social media. They've got a good team down there. We'll help you bring you Game 3 of this exciting series as the Cannons look for their first title here in Purcellville and first title as the Cannons as they go for a win in Game 3 tomorrow. TJ, any final thoughts for you?
I just have to say congratulations to the Cannons. This is obviously our last call together. Jeremy, it's been a pleasure calling with you. I've learned a lot. Thank you so much for this opportunity, and I really appreciate the Cannons giving me this experience as well. Thank you all, and it's been an amazing season.
Yeah, man. Thank you, TJ, for all your hard work this year, and thank you to the Cannons. They live to fight another day. We'll see if they can bring home the title down in Charlottesville tomorrow as they beat the Tom Sox 21-8. For TJ D'Onofrio, I'm Jeremy Huber saying so long from Fireman's Field.